And welcome to Griffin Field in Trenton, Missouri for today's NJCAA softball matchup in Region 16. And North Central Community College hosting today Missouri State University West Plains. I am Rick Cole. Welcome to our day today. You can tell it's a little bit cloudy, but it is dry, and we're expecting it to be dry after we got dumped on last night with almost 1 inch of rain. Today's matchup is a doubleheader, a little bit later start because of the heavy rain overnight, but it will be the Pirates taking on the Grizzlies in 2 games today. North Central Missouri College Athletics is produced by Pirates Digital Media. Starting pitchers today for the Pirates, it'll be Maeve Lavoie, a 5'5" sophomore from Canada. She is 3-1 with a 1.78 ERA. And for the Grizzlies, it will be Jordan Foley of Ozark, Missouri. She is 11-4 and has an ERA of 2.83. It should be an outstanding pitching matchup this afternoon. We'll be back and tell you more in our pregame show in a moment.
Anchor A is one of the 2 newest dorm facilities for NCMC. Each dorm comes fully furnished, including a 65-inch Roku TV. There are 2 individual bathrooms, complete with 2 sink areas. Each student is given a private room with their own opportunity to express their own individuality.
See, the Pirates are in red and black today to the left side of your screen as they get ready to face the Missouri State University West Plains Grizzlies. Let's take a look at the Grizzlies here before we do anything else. Don Long is their head coach. They are 13-5 on the year. They've lost their last 2 games after they won 4 straight. On Tuesday, they were swept by State Fair Community College 12-8 and 14-3. Don is accompanied by his assistant coaches, Amy Marshall and Ashley Cooley. And as we said, Jordan Foley will take the circle for them today. It will be her 18th start of the year. That's because they use her almost exclusively. We would certainly expect her to start both games of the doubleheader today. But this is also a team that hits pretty well, .315 average for the team. And they are led by Foley at the plate, who hits .357, but also Zoe Williams hitting .367, Kenzie Massey hitting .364, all in that upper tier of hitters for Missouri State West Plains, coached by Don Long. Let's take a look at North Central Missouri College, where Sarah Van Dyke is the head coach, assisted by Kenley Frank. We'll hear from Coach Van Dyke here in just a moment, but we can tell you this, a .346 team average. They're hitting the ball very, very well. In the starting lineup today will be Maeve Lavoie, who's hitting .458. Also in limited at-bats, Mackenzie Duncan, a .500 average. She plays right field today for the Pirates. Haley Shepherdson hitting .450, so there's some good pop in the lineup for the Pirates. The last 2 games at Jefferson on Monday did not go as well as the Pirates would have hoped. They lost 6-0 and 11-3, but they are 10-3 on the season after sweeping St. Charles on Saturday 12-1 and 10-6. They are in the top 20 in ERA as a team, also in stolen bases, where leading the way there is Riley Boyer, 14 out of 15 steals in her attempts. Maeve Lavoie with a record of 3-1 in the circle, a 1.78 ERA for the Pirates, and Jordan Foley out of Ozark, Missouri, goes for Missouri State West Plains. We'll be back with more in our pregame show after this.
Maggie, and I'm going to tell you how to order your books online. So once you get onto our website, which is bookstore.ncmissouri.edu, you can click on the textbook lookup and you'll use your course codes off of your schedule. Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out by clicking student accounts and putting your financial aid number in.
Griffin Field is part of the city-owned Park Properties. It's just next to Trenton High School. Baseball field is just across the way, along with the football field here. And today on the softball field, it will be Missouri State University West Plains at 13-5 against North Central at 10-3. Number 1 team in the nation is McLennan Community College. They are 30-0. We have Indian River coming up on our schedule pretty quick here. They're number 4 in Division I softball at 21-2, and those are the notable teams in the top 20 of NJCAA Division I. There are no Region 16 teams listed at this point in the top 20, which we'll see how it all works out. We know Jeffco is pretty good, and they're coming up here in about a week after beating North Central last weekend. They will be here to play the Pirates coming up again in just a few days. We will visit with Sarah Van Dyke when we come back on our pregame show here at North Central Missouri College.
You know that North Central Missouri College has the top-rated LPN and RN nursing programs in the state of Missouri? That's right, NCMC is the place to be if you're considering a career in nursing. In Cross Hall on our main campus in Trenton, Missouri, you'll find our state-of-the-art nursing simulation lab. Our nursing program is known throughout the region for its dream team of instructors who make student success their primary focus. Whatever your educational goals, NCMC is definitely the place for you.
Rain overnight has forced this game to be, or these two games to be moved back an hour, a 2 o'clock start here at Trenton, Missouri. But before we get to that, let's visit with head coach Sarah Van Dyke, who kind of had to break schedule a little bit to join us here as we did our interview from the press box. Now here is Sarah Van Dyke.
Head coach Sarah Van Dyke joins us here. We're in the press box. Things today with the rain last night are a little bit, I don't know, off schedule, but you're going to play.
A little bit,
and
yeah.
field's looking good.
It looks so good, yeah.
What did you see when you came out here this morning?
Well, I got up at about 6 something, I don't know, 6 whatever. I was up about every hour, like nervous as heck, obviously.
Right.
But I got out here at 7 when I could kind of see a little bit, and I pulled a little bit of the tarp up over right behind shortstop because that's just, I don't know, that's just where I went. And I pulled it up and I was like, oh, this is going to be nice. Like, this is going to be a good day.
Right.
Like, because I'd walked in, obviously, from our dugout, and I stepped right in a mud hole, and I'm like, oh, I hope the whole field isn't this way. But it actually, he's working on it right now, and it looks so, so good.
Yeah.
And it's wet, so it's our nice red dirt that we kind of like. I mean, I kind of like, but yeah, it's going to be a good day. The weather's really nice. So
Yeah,
I'm excited.
and I thought there was a chance of storms around noon, but I guess they wiped that out, so it could be cloudy, but it's going to be a very pleasant day here.
I hope so.
And a chance to play West Plains. Have we faced them before? I know they just went up to Division I.
Yeah, so we have not. They're a newer program. We have not played them before. So this is our first time, obviously, facing them. I've watched a few of their games with some other region teams to kind of see what they're about. But I'm excited. I'm more excited to play some region games today and hope to get a couple more region wins under our belt.
What are they all about?
I don't know. They can make things happen. They kind of seem scrappy. If I had to maybe, is that an adjective? We have an adjective of them.
Sure, yeah.
Maybe like a scrappy type of team.
Sure, yeah.
They have one girl that throws quite a bit for them, so hoping to get on her quick and get after it that way.
Right, because they do, looking at the stats, they do really feature one pitcher who would likely start both games today.
Yeah.
Is that something is that more a test of stamina, or what goes into having a pitcher throw that much?
That's intense. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we had to do quite a bit of, like, we had Lauren and Maeve last year throwing for us a ton, so a lot goes into that for them. Their physical, mental, everything with that, and I'm sure stamina has to be. I've never been a pitcher, so I don't know the actual background of that necessarily. But I mean, I'm sure stamina faces a big part of that, or it plays a big part in that, anyways.
Yeah. It is. Speaking of pitching, your team, I just saw this in the national stats. Like number 16 in ERA, something like that. I don't think we've ever had an ERA at this point of the season that's that low.
I don't think
it's
so.
It's got to be
either.
refreshing.
It is kind of refreshing. I was actually talking with Maeve yesterday, and she was because Kinley and I had looked up some different stats and stuff and kind of looked just to see as a whole, like in the nation. And then we were also looking at just like Region 16 stuff, and we had some girls kind of up there like getting after some stuff, and it was really neat to see. And like it's really rewarding as a coach to be able to see that the hard work these girls and like I myself have put in is getting us somewhere. Like it's doing something for them. It's doing something for them. It's not even me. It's for them. But that's really neat to see for sure.
Speaking of good ERAs, you ran into that hot Jefferson pitcher. We saw her here at the regional last year, and Jefferson gave you a hard time the other day. Tell us a little bit of doubleheader.
So they did. Sam Huck still throws for them, and you know she was solid last year, and she's only getting better, which is awesome for her, obviously. But we were kind of, she's a lefty, so she was really throwing outside with us, and that's something that obviously we need to work more on if that's, you know, what we struggled with. And we worked on a lot of that this week once we came back, kind of trying to figure some of that stuff out, and I think we're going to nip it next time. So, yeah.
They must hit pretty well, too. I saw they had 4 homers in one game.
You know, they do, and we, you know, Kinley calls pitches, and some of the things we threw, it's like, how did you even get the bat on that? But, you know, you have to tip your hat to them every once in a while, because if they can do that, you know, they're a solid team you're playing against. But, you know, we started hitting that second game. We had a hit or two, I think, maybe just one hit in the first game, and then we had a few hits in the second game and really started going. We made some silly mistakes. We're young. I mean, it is what it is. We have quite a few younger girls playing big roles on our team right now, and it's just a change of pace. That's something that has to continue to be learned as we play different teams. And, you know, some teams you can get away with being a little more lax. Some teams you absolutely can't, which I would always like us to play like we absolutely can. But I can't control that myself, you know.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
But
well, you're 13 games into the season now. What have you found other than the pitching that you guys do well?
We can hit the ball. We can hit the ball, and actually, I think we have like 68 stolen bases, and
that's another top 20.
Yeah, we're working on that, and that's something we haven't necessarily been able to do a ton in the past. But if we get on the bases, we make stuff happen. Like I loved base running growing up, and so if we can make other things happen on the bases, or like make small plays turn into big plays, or small things turn into big things by like getting ourselves around the bases, then we can be really dangerous. So we do that really well. And even some of our girls who are not necessarily as confident in it, it's kind of fun to see. They're like, "You want me to do that?" And I'm like, "I absolutely do, because you're quicker than you think, and it's so like it's almost sneaky because they don't think you're gonna do it either. Use your tools. Pull some tools out of the toolbox and use them."
Good. That's a good analogy.
Yes.
How about could you give us a little inkling of what your pitching plan is for today?
I am not 100% sure. Kinley and I always talk about this like prior to, like, while the girls are warming up and stuff. We don't necessarily make a lineup like a long time in advance. We kind of talk to them, like the pitchers in general, kind of see how they're feeling, because you can get a lot, like you can kind of get a good read on it and what you want to do or what you need to do if you talk to them, and kind of see where they're at. If they're mentally in it, they're physically in it, like they're feeling good, they're not feeling the best, like that kind of gives us a better idea of who we're gonna roll with that day. And we always have girls warming up too, and it's really nice because a lot of our girls don't take too long to warm up. So if we really need someone to get on it, like they can get on it pretty quick. So.
Well, Sarah Van Dyke, gracious enough to visit with us here at the Press Box.
Always.
We need to come up with a new name for this, like the Press Box interview or something like that. It could be a regular feature.
Yeah, we can do that. We'll make something happen. Yeah, we'll brainstorm. We'll get back to it.
The coach with us here, and we'll be back for the first pitch in just a few minutes.
Get ready for more. Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Red Line hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today.
Introducing the starting lineups on the field. Let's give them to you here. You can look down the third base line and see West Plains. Lexi Gastineau will lead off. She's a center fielder. Then Kenzie Massey Zoe Williams hits third, plays second base. Jordan Foley will be the pitcher, hitting cleanup. Bryden Maddox will be her battering mate. She'll be the catcher. Hitting sixth is Alexis Funkhauser, the first baseman. In left field, Brooklyn Hassler. In right field, Madeline Ivy, and the designated player hitting ninth is going to be Carissa Roberts, with the flex player Gloria Alvarado playing at third base. For the Pirates, here is their starting lineup. Behind their starting pitcher, Maeve Lavoie, who leads off. She's a sophomore. For North Central, hitting second will be Chloe Bell, a sophomore, and playing second base. Riley Murray catches today, another sophomore, followed by yet another sophomore, designated player Haley Shepherdson. Brooklyn Becker is a freshman playing shortstop. Riley Boyer will be in center field, a sophomore. Mackenzie Duncan is the right fielder, a freshman. At the number 8 spot in the lineup, Gracie McKenzie, is the shortstop and the first baseman. Let's try that again. She's a sophomore and the first baseman. And Kaylin Cook will start in left field and hit ninth. The flex player is Addison Huber, who plays third base for the Pirates. You can see the Pirates being introduced down below. Let's go on down to the field and finish that up.
Number 6, Kaylin Cook. In the flex position, playing third base, number 9, Addison Huber. The head coach for the Pirates is Sarah Van Dyke and assistant coach Kinley Frank. Umpires for today's game are Wyatt Studi and George Groth. At this time, we ask those who are able to please stand and remove your hats as we salute this great country of ours with the playing of our national anthem.
And so you've met the starting lineups as well as heard the national anthem, and we'll remind you that our game today is brought to you by Pirates Digital Media of North Central Missouri College. We are happy to be here. I am Rick Cole. It's a good day despite the darkness at the moment. It's supposed to clear off a little bit later. No real rain forecast for the duration of the doubleheader. Right now 64 degrees and the winds out of the west at 8 miles an hour. Looks like that would maybe blow the ball a little bit toward right field. We'll see. It tends to shift around a little bit. You're looking at Maeve Lavoie in the circle for the Pirates. She is warming up, and as we said, she's kind of a workhorse for the Pirates as she, along with several other pitchers, are in the top 20 in the nation in ERA. Pirate pitching is a 2.41 for the number 16 spot in the nation, and that's pretty solid. It will be Lexi Gastineau leading off against Maeve, and then Kinsey Massey and Zoe Williams of the West Plains Grizzlies. They are 13-5. Don Long is their head coach in his second year. In fact, this program is just 2 years old. Amy Marshall and Ashley Cooley are the assistants for the Grizzlies. Wyatt Studi is the home plate umpire. George Ruth is the base umpire in this game, and here is Lexi Gastineau to face Maeve Lavoie. And ball one to her. And ball two. Checking a couple of things here. The catcher, Riley Murray, is a sophomore. Gastineau is a .339 hitter this year. And there's a strike to her. So it goes to 2-1 here. Defensively, Addison Huber at third base with Brooklyn Becker, the shortstop. Chloe Bell is the second baseman. Gracie McKinney at first. And now 3-1. In the outfield for the Pirates, Kalens Cook in left. Mackenzie Duncan is in right. And Riley Boyer is the center fielder. 2-2 is the count. And that'll be out of play. There's a look at Maeve Lavoie, the sophomore from St. Alberta, Canada. 6th appearance, make it the 7th appearance now with 5 starts, and she's had 2 complete games. That one is headed up the middle, and it gets past Becker for a base hit. So Gastineau leads off with that ball in the hole, and a single for her.
Now batting the shortstop, number 1,
and now
Kinsey
Massey, who is a .364 hitter, no homers, but 7 runs knocked in. Just high and a sacrifice look. One ball, no strikes. Maeve to Kinsey Massey, and there's a strike. Catcher again is Riley Murray, and the hitter is Kinsey Massey. Massey is a big stolen base threat, so you want to keep her off base. And I guess, in effect, the Pirates have done that to a certain extent by putting the first batter on. And Lavoie nearly overran it, but makes the play for the out. So the sacrifice completed. That moves Gastineau to second base. First out of the inning. And Zoe Williams is the hitter. Williams is a .367 hitter with 5 homers, 25 RBIs. So she's got some pop. And she has a total of 14 extra base hits. Runner at second base, just underway in the first inning. That one out into the gap, and that is going to be gone for a home run. So Zoe Williams homers to right, and perhaps the wind did affect that a little bit. Gastineau scores, and 2-0. The Grizzlies jump on top.
Now batting the pitcher, number 4, Jordan Foley.
Now Jordan Foley, the starting pitcher, in to hit. And strike 1 to her. Maeve Lavoie looks in at Murray again, and there's another strike. Here's a look at that home run a moment ago. And now 2 strikes to the hitter. Just a little bit down, apparently, and Foley has a count of 1-2. So 2-0 on Zoe Williams' 6th home run of the year. That one's lined to right field, and it'll drop in there. Duncan is over to cut it off, and it's the 3rd hit of the inning for the Missouri State West Plains.
Now batting the catcher, number
1
11,
out. Bryden Maddox is the hitter, a .342 hitter. She's also got some pop with 3 home runs. And up just a little bit. Jordan Foley at first base. And time has been called here, I think, by Don Long. Yeah, he's got the hitter over there with him. And Lavoie works on the hitter here with that runner at first. And right down the middle, strike 1. A single by Lexi Gastineau, a sacrifice to second base. Then the 2-run home run by Zoe Williams. And a 1-1 count to Bryden Maddox. Now 1-2. Down at third base, Addison Huber coming hard. McKinney at first base coming hard. And down on strikes. So now 2 down as Maddox strikes out. Alexis Funkhauser is the hitter.
Number 15, Alexis Funkhauser.
Funkhauser will step in with a .311 average. She hasn't hit a home run, but has 11 runs driven in. And ball 1 to her. But a 1-0 lead here for Missouri State West Plains. They are way down in the southern part of the state. And it's quite a trip between Trenton and West Plains. In fact, Don Long brought in his team last night, or he said they would have had to depart at 5:30 in the morning, and nobody wants to do that, and then get out of the bus and play. That will be toward the fence and just out of the reach of McKinney. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Funkhauser against Lavoie. Foley at first base. Toward the third baseman. And Huber makes the play. So after the single and the 2-run home run, nothing else going on for West Plains in the inning, but they're out to a 2-0 lead here after a half an inning.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College Bookstore. I'm Cecilia Marsh, the director. We're located in downtown Trenton at 121 East 9th Street. Some of the items for your classes may be a lab kit or chapter notes that the instructor has written or a textbook. If you have financial aid funds left after your tuition is paid, you may use those funds at the bookstore. But you must have a student ID card in order to do that.
Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out by clicking Student Accounts and putting your financial aid number in. Also on our website we have supplies and apparel, so you can also purchase any supplies for your classes online and also using your financial aid money.
We work to provide you with everything you need to be a successful student.
Look at Jordan Foley, who is 11-4 with a 2.83 ERA. She's already recorded 104 innings this year. She is the primary pitcher for West Plains, and she has a 2-0 lead here as we get ready to start the bottom of the first inning. I am Rick Cole. Thank you for joining us today.
First for Pirates softball, number 10, the pitcher Maeve Lavoie.
And Lavoie, who's moved into the leadoff spot over the last couple of games, is the hitter. Just outside. Defensively, Bryden Maddox is the catcher. The third baseman is Gloria Alvarado. Kenzie Massey at short. Zoe Williams, who hit the 2-run home run, is the second baseman. And Alexis Funkhauser is the first baseman. In the outfield, going left to right, Brooklyn Hassler, Lexi Gastineau, and Madeline Ivey. One hopper to the shortstop. Massey makes a nice throw. And 1 down. So Lavoie retired, and the hitter will be Chloe Bell. The sophomore is hitting .333 this year. No homers, 7 RBI. And she steps in against Jordan Foley. One strike. And that'll be a foul ball. Here's a good look at Foley. You can tell she's, and it's not listed, I don't believe, in their information, but she's tall. I would guess she's going around 5'9", 5'10". And so if I made a mistake there, Jordan, I apologize. That's just what it looks like to me. And 2 strikes on Chloe Bell. One ball, 2 strikes in a 2-0 game. A 2-run home run, first inning, Zoe Williams. Toward right field and just out of the reach of Zoe Williams, and it'll drop in for the first Pirate hit. So Bell is aboard, and that brings to the plate
Now
Riley Murray.
Number 7, Riley Murray.
Chloe Bell has 8 stolen bases without being thrown out this year. So you'll keep your eye on her. She's a good one. Murray toward the second baseman. Williams into the middle for 1, and the turn is just going to be a little bit late. So Murray grounds into a fielder's choice as Bell is out 4-6 for the second out. And now Haley Shepherdson is the hitter.
Number 23, Haley Shepherdson.
Shepherdson is left-handed. She's also a catcher that catches left-handed. And that's a live ball strike. Riley Murray at first base. Jordan Foley working with Bryden Maddox. Shepherdson maybe chased one a little bit up. And another one up. One ball, 2 strikes. Shepherdson hits .450 on the year, but she'll go down swinging right here as the inning comes to a close. Pirates got 1 on base and had a fielder's choice in another spot, but no runs on the board. And after 1, it's the Grizzlies 2, the Pirates nothing. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Grizzlies softball has been in existence for just 2 years. This is the second year, so they have not played in Trenton before, nor have the Pirates faced them anywhere on the map. But today is the first time as they move to Division I softball, and they come to North Central as part of Region 16. Brooklyn Hassler will lead off as the Grizzlies lead it 2-0. Madeline Ivy and Carissa Roberts also to hit against Maeve Lavoie of the Pirates. And strike 1. There's Lavoie, the Canadian. And there was a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hassler hits .306 on the year at this point. A homer and 12 RBI. She's another young lady from Ozark, Missouri. Hits that one pretty hard toward left field. It's carrying, and it is gone. Another home run for the Grizzlies. makes it 3-0, and Maeve Lavoie, who was one of the freshman standouts for the Pirates last year, has now given up 5 home runs on the season, 2 of them today. And the second home run for Brooklyn Hasler. The 4th hit of the afternoon here in the first game for the Pirates, and it looks like they're going to make a change right here as Sarah Van Dyke is out to the circle. And we will take a moment and make a little change of our own here on our scorecard. When we come back, we'll introduce the new pitcher to you.
I will serenade you all along the way.
My name is Leslie Collins, and I'm the Campus Activities Coordinator here at NCMC. Here at NCMC, we try to have activities or events on a weekly basis, and those are chosen by our Campus Activities Board or our housing staff. We also have different clubs and organizations that you are able to get involved in on campus.
Hi, I'm Ashley, and I wanted to let you know about some of the pirate gear we have here in the campus store for you. We have ag shirts, teacher education, nursing apparel, and also nursing supplies.
Another thing that happens on the campus is the different sporting events is free to all the NCMC students.
We have specific apparel for sports like basketball, softball, baseball, golf, esports, the Dance Wave team.
It's a great way just to meet people and just a way to get involved on campus.
The new pitcher is freshman Amelia Pingleton, who comes into the circle here for Maeve Lavoie. Maeve goes a full inning and 1 hitter of the second inning. She will end up allowing 3 runs on 4 hits, didn't walk anybody, and struck out 1. So she did not last very long, and now it's Pingleton who will come in to face the number 8 hitter in the lineup, Madeline Ivy. Home runs by Zoe Williams and by Brooklyn Hasler have West Plains up by a 3-0 score. And it's just the top of the second inning in game number 1. See what Pingleton can do here, and she starts out pretty well with a strike. Amelia is from Hamilton, Missouri. Foul territory. McKinney by the fence, but won't be able to reach it. Pingleton's 6th appearance of the year, and 5 of them have been in relief. She has no record and an ERA of 1.40. 10 innings pitched, 10 hits allowed, 2 runs on 7 walks and 2 strikeouts. And foul the other way toward left this time by Madeline Ivy, a 185 hitter with no homers, 3 RBI. So Pingleton a new softball. And Amelia steps onto the rubber to face Ivy. And that's off the second baseman. Bell cannot recover. So it's been a rough outing for the Pirates so far. The error now has a runner at first base and a pinch runner going to come in here. And that runner will be Allison Vance. So Vance is the pinch runner. Carissa Roberts, the designated player, is going to be next.
Now batting the designated player, number 10, Carissa Roberts.
Pingleton trying to right the ship here a little bit for the Pirates. And waiting for for Roberts to step in. Vance is at first base. The first and the sacrifice completed by Roberts. So this inning is taking on the same kind of complexion that the first inning had when a single by Gastineau, she was sacrificed to second, and then Zoe Williams had a 2-run home run in the first inning. Gastineau is a hitter again. Strike one. 3-0 West Plains. Both of these teams have lost back-to-back games. Gastineau scored the first run, and there's a liner. Got a chance at a double play, and a little bit slow to Bell at second base, but they get the line drive to the pitcher, Amelia Pingleton. And 2 outs.
Now batting the shortstop, number 1, Kenzie Massey.
Massey was the one that had the sacrifice in the first inning, so officially no at bat for her. Runner stays at second base. The catcher is Riley Murray, a sophomore for the Pirates. Kenzie Massey at the plate. Outside edge. Wyatt Studi is our home plate umpire in this game. And Pingleton to the plate. So 2 outs and a runner at second base, with West Plains already leading it 3-0. There's a 2-1 pitch. That's hit up the middle, and the shortstop Becker was playing way toward the hole. Now a bad bounce in the outfield. And the speedy Massey all the way to third base with a triple. Boy, things are just not going North Central's way right now, are they? And everything is
now batting the second
going
number 5
for the Grizzlies.
Williams.
I think with the bad hop, you've almost got to give a triple there to Massey. Certainly nobody's fault that it took a bad hop over Boyer's head. There's a ball up the middle, and it's 5-0. So an RBI for Williams. Still 2 outs in the inning, but Missouri State West Plains jumping all over the Pirates.
Jordan Foley.
Jordan Foley singled to right. And a strike. Perhaps one of those strikes that umpires will sometimes give to pitchers, trying to get them back in the groove a little bit. Not cheating, but just trying to make the game a little bit better. There's one down, blocked nicely by Murray rather. One and one. And 2-1. Zoe Williams now has 3 RBI in the game, including that RBI single a moment ago. Toward the right side again. Bell will make the short flip, and that will do it in the inning. But the Pirates are down big here real quick in this game, which can be a good thing sometimes if you're going to give up a lot of runs. Got a chance to get back in it. Back with the bottom of the second in a moment.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Meeker. I'm the Director of Financial Aid here at North Central Missouri College. Fill out every scholarship application that you can. Anything that you can fill it out. It may take you a couple hours, but if in return you receive a $1,000 scholarship, I believe that's a pretty good return on investment. The NCMC scholarship application is available each year, and it's due by March 31st for the upcoming fall.
Pirates come to the plate in the bottom of the second with their 5, 6, and 7 hitters, starting with Brooklyn Becker, the freshman shortstop. Jordan Foley has an 11-4 record, and I tell you what, that's going to be a lot to overcome with a 5-0 lead by West Plains here early on. But I don't think the Pirates will turn down any at-bats here. Let's see what they can do, starting with Brooklyn Becker, a .417 hitter. Brooklyn's got some pop. She's hit 2 home runs this year. And she
Leading
starts
off the
things
bottom
off
of the
here
second
against
for
the
the
right-hander
shortstop,
Jordan
number
Foley.
3, Brooklyn Becker.
Foley has given up 1 hit and has struck out 1 in 1 inning of work. And that one just missed a little bit. Becker digging in. And ball 2. The catcher is Bryden Maddox. And now 2-1. Maddox got a little pop, I think, there from that foul ball. So 2-1 the count. Now 3-1. Becker, Boyer, and Duncan for the Pirates. Need all the base runners they can get right now. Back into the box, Becker. Hard hit right through the legs of the third baseman Alvarado and picked up by Hassler. That ball got there so fast, I don't know that you can give an error there. Maybe some people can. And I've tried to explain this many times over the years. I am not the official scorer. I just kind of call them as I see them, and I'm going to call that one as a hit for Becker. Riley Boyer is next for the Pirates. Riley is a .424 hitter. And now the throw through on the delayed steal, and in there will be Becker. Sarah Van Dyke and I had a long chat after our interview up here in the press box about her strategies and techniques with the delay steal. She really likes the play. The Pirates like it. They're very good at it, and it has helped them steal a lot of bases this year. 2 balls, no strikes. Boyer has no homers and has 8 RBIs. She has a .537 on-base percentage, so she really knows the zone. There goes another delayed steal. This one's not going to work out quite as well, as thrown out is Becker by a nice alert play, Bryden Maddox. So Becker thrown out for the first out of the inning. The count goes 3-0 to Riley Boyer. We're just bragging about how good the run game has been, and then they get thrown out. There's a strike to Boyer, who is halfway down. Jordan Foley. Nobody on base. And a strike. And now it's a horse race at 3-2. Mackenzie Duncan will be next for the Pirates. Grizzlies 2 runs in the first, 3 in the second, and right back to the circle. Boyer can fly, but she wasn't going to outrun that softball, and it's the second out of the inning.
Now batting the right fielder, number 21, Mackenzie Duncan.
So Duncan steps in here with 2 outs. And her team down by 5 in the bottom of the second. One of the other things we'll tell you about our production here, besides that I'm not the official scorer, I just pretend to be one, is that, we'll wait till after this pitch. We have several angles here, but trying to work them all in is part of my job. And we're also trying to keep the score updated, but in our manual scoreboard, you can't see the outs or counts, so we'll try to keep that up to date as well. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. See, there's an example right there. And Foley looking for a 1-2-3 inning after giving up a single in, or with the first hitter that faced her. 3-1 now to Mackenzie Duncan. Great Gracie McKinney in the on-deck circle. For the short step and under the glove of Massey, the second hit for the Pirates. So Duncan is aboard.
Now batting, playing first base.
She has a 500
McKinney.
plus average now in 19 at bats. And she's at first base for Gracie McKinney. McKinney hitting .318. And West Plains very aware of that delayed steal now after the Pirates caught them with one earlier in the inning, but then Becker was thrown out basically on the same play later in the inning. And Foley pumping in strikes right now. The signs from Bryden Maddox and fouled away. So a new softball for Foley and a 1-2 count to Mackenzie Duncan with 2 outs. Lined and fair. That'll be a single for Gracie McKinney. And the Pirates have runners at first and second with 2 outs. Kalens Cook is a 200 hitter with 6 runs knocked in. See what she can do here against Foley. Foley has rallied really with a lot of strikes here after giving up a single to Becker to lead off the inning. Now 1-1. And a foul ball. 1-2. Our home plate umpire is Wyatt Studi. Cook digs back in. And down on strikes. So the Pirates get their first 2 hits of the game, but one runner thrown out and the other runner stranded here as we end the inning. The Pirates down 5-0 to West Plains here after 2 innings.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region. And bring more cancer experts to more communities. So you have more time to enjoy what's most important, life. St. Luke's.
Thanks for joining us today for Pirates Softball. Whether you're a Pirate fan or a fan of the West Plains Grizzlies, it's good to have you watching our online telecast today from Griffin Field in Trenton, Missouri. After 2 innings, 5-0, the Grizzlies lead it. They have 5 runs on 6 hits already. And the Pirates have no runs on 3 hits against Jordan Foley. The relief pitcher, Amelia Pingleton, will come in and will stay in rather,
for the Grizzlies.
and she will be facing the number 5, 6, and 7 hitters, Bryden Maddox, Alexis Funkhauser, and also Brooklyn Hassler. So we'll see if the reliever can stay steady. She came in and gave up 2 runs in the first inning that she pitched, along with 2 hits. And that one is soft into left field. It's going to drop in front of Kalens Cook. And again, more hitting from West Plains. They have their 7th hit of the game already. They are a good hitting team at 315, but the Pirates are even better at 346, yet it's been all Grizzlies offensively here so far. Foley now is 2 for 3. She's at first base. Or excuse me, Maddox rather is at first base. She is 1 for 2, and there is a strike to Funkhauser. Alexis grounded out to the third baseman, Addison Huber, her first time up. Both teams are utilizing a card system. Funkhauser has hers in her back pocket. You can kind of see her looking at that and then putting it back. I'm going to guess that she doesn't feel comfortable swinging the bats with that on her arm. The sacrifice is completed, and that's the third sacrifice of the game for the Grizzlies. And Maddox moves into scoring position. Don Long is in his second year as the head coach at West Plains, but it's just the second year for the program. He is a veteran coach around the West Plains area, many different levels, and he is kind of an old school guy, it looks like. That's down the line, and it'll drop foul. They're playing station to station, and they're getting the big hits at timely junctures. And it's all gone well for West Plains to this point. Hassler back in there with runners, a runner rather, at second base. And that will move the runner to third base. So a wild pitch charged to Pingleton. And the runner at third. Brooklyn Hassler started the day with a .306 average, 1 home run and 12 RBI. Now she has 2 home runs and 13 RBI. Right back to the pitcher, looking the runner back, and nicely done by Pingleton. 2 outs.
Now batting the right fielder, number 13, Madeline Ivy.
Ivy steps in after reaching on an error. Vance was the pinch runner who came around to score. Change up by Pingleton. Amelia is from Hamilton, Missouri, just a freshman. She has thrown for the Pirates mostly in relief toward right center field, and Boyer going over, and I think she made the catch, and she did. A nice catch by Boyer in the outfield will end the inning with no damage done on the scoreboard here for the Grizzlies. Pirates come to bat next.
Before you open your eyes, at Smithfield, we're busy slow smoking. Before you sizzle, we hand select and hand trim. Before you were born, we gave birth to flavor, which you'll find in every bite of our naturally delicious hickory smoked bacon. Flavor hails from Smithfield.
Temperature right about 64 degrees. That was the forecasted high for today. The winds are slight for the spring especially, but blowing out a little bit toward right field here at Griffin Field in Trenton, Missouri. I am Rick Cole, and the Grizzlies of Missouri State University West Plains lead this game 5-0, the first of 2 from Trenton, Missouri. Pirates will come up in the third inning, and it'll be the top of the order coming up. Maeve Lavoie was the leadoff hitter, but now with the change in pitching, it is going to be Pingleton that hits in this spot. Maeve Lavoie was the starting pitcher, but only lasted 1 inning. She came out in the top of the second inning and gave up a home run right away, and Sarah Van Dyke didn't hesitate. She brought in Pingleton, and the Pirates are still trying to battle back from a 5-0 deficit. Jordan Foley has given up 3 hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts, and obviously no runs. Big cut and another strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Chloe Bell hits next, then Riley Murray. Check swing and a ball. Pingleton is hitting 200 on the year, but just 5 at-bats preceding this one. And she walks. So there's a positive sign for Pirate fans. And the first walk given up by Foley. Chloe Bell singled to right and then was forced out at second base later in the first inning. Bell, a .333 hitter before action today, and there's a strike as she tries to bunt, and the throw to first base is in time for the out. Maddox threw out 1 stealer early in the game, and now she picks off Pingleton at second base. It goes 2-3 for the first out of the inning, and Maddox is putting on a show with her arm. Boy, that gives you a lot of confidence, doesn't it, when Foley is pitching for you and you've got a 5-0 lead? And for the Pirates, again, just nothing seeming to go right. They may still be carrying a little bit of that Jefferson air with them that they brought back on the bus. They're going to peel that ball down the first baseline, and finally the call from George Ruth is a strike. And so that is a strikeout of Bell, the third strikeout for Foley.
Now batting the catcher, number 7, Riley Murray.
And Riley Murray is the hitter. Murray will dig in with 2 outs, the number 3 hitter in the lineup. Hit to the second baseman, and up with it is Williams, and an easy inning for Jordan Foley after the walk to Pingleton to start the inning off. So, things not going well for the Pirates, but if you are a Grizzly fan, you got to be extremely happy with the way this game is going.
3 innings played.
My name's Beth Caldarello, and I work in the library. There's 3 of us, and we're just here ready and waiting to help you. This is a location of our testing center. Faculty love to use our testing center because sometimes students have to miss a class or they need to take an online test, and we proctor those tests for you. Our online students have access to everything that our on-ground students have. For instance, databases, electronic databases. You're in an academic environment now, so we want to make sure you have the tools, and we make sure that you know how to use those. The thing about what we have to offer is it's available no matter where you live. There's so many ways to contact us too. Say you get in the car, you're going home, and you think, how do I start that paper? You can text us, you can call us, you can email us, or again, you can stop by another day. If you need something, believe me, we're going to find it for you.
News from around Pirate Athletics today. Try that again. Women's basketball and men's basketball each earned an at-large national tournament bid on Tuesday. They'll play Monday in the separate games, obviously, separate locations. The women will be playing Southwestern Michigan in Joplin, and the men will play United Tribes National College at Danville, Illinois. Well, there's a little update that we didn't have a lot of luck with, right? But congratulations to Jenny and Jeremy and their teams, because they had to be disappointed with the losses in the regional final. A strike to Carissa Roberts, and the count 1-1. Amelia Pingleton has gone 2 innings for the Pirates in relief. And we start the top of the 4th inning. And a big cut by Roberts, who sacrificed her first time up. 2 runs in the first inning, 3 runs in the second inning for West Plains. And that's inside after 3 complete innings. 5 runs, 7 hits for the Grizzlies. No runs, 3 hits for the Pirates. 1-2 here to Carissa Roberts. Boy, just flirting with that corner, but missed it a little outside. There is Amelia Pingleton, a freshman. And that one fouled away. So a new softball for Pingleton. The catcher is Riley Murray, the third baseman Addison Huber. At first base, Gracie McKinney. Up the middle, Becker at short, Bell at second. And that's a foul ball. Outfield anchored by Riley Boyer, the seasoned veteran in center. Mackenzie Duncan, a freshman in right, and Kaylin Cook in left. Three balls, two strikes to the leadoff hitter in the top of the fourth. And Roberts is given a go here to Pingleton. And still three balls, two strikes. Carissa Roberts and Amelia Pingleton battling here to start the top of the fourth. Solidly hit, but pulled right to the shortstop, and Becker is not quite on target, but she got the benefit of the bounce, and Gracie McKinney did the rest. So a 6-3 put out for out number one.
The center fielder, number 26.
Top of the order, Lexi Gastineau, who has singled and lined one back to the pitcher in the second inning. That was Pingleton. And she is the hitter now, looking to push a bunt and missed it. So strike one. Pingleton with the signs from Riley Murray. Bit inside. One ball, one strike. Line toward left field, coming in and making the catch is Kaylin Cook. A fine piece of defense by Cook. We've seen some nice plays defensively by both sides.
Number one, Kenzie Massey.
Now two outs, and the number two hitter in the lineup, Kenzie Massey, who had an RBI triple her last time up, is the hitter. There's Kenzie, who has a .364 average coming into play today. That's a fair ball. Murray going to be late and throw it down the line. Good backup by Duncan, but the damage done as at first base is Massey. And again, I'm going to give her credit for a bunt hit on that. And I'll tell you my rationale here in just a moment. Zoe Williams has a two-run homer and an RBI single. And she is the hitter here. Runner goes and the ball is foul. The reason I'm calling that a bunt, whether you a hit rather, whether you agree with it or not, I think that ball was so well placed close to the line. A little bit of hesitation between the fielders, but Murray quickly took charge, but a tough throw. And I think she tried to get it a little bit high, but I'm not so sure she would have thrown her out even if she had a good angle. Runner goes, Murray makes the throw, and it's in time for the out. So that will end the inning as Massey is thrown out. And the inning comes to a close with no damage on the scoreboard by the Grizzlies. Pirates, though, are down by 5, and they'll come to the plate here when we come back in the bottom of the fourth.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College's Savannah campus.
You'll agree, this is kind of a small super campus right now.
I'm excited to start the new program here at the new campus. We kind of got to look at everything, and It's really high tech, it's really cool.
The Board of Trustees and the administration realized that we needed to better serve this northwest corner of the state. So the effort began then to look for locations. Savannah was a really good choice for us.
This may be one finish line, but I think it's going to be important for everybody to understand that this is still going to be ongoing. The campaign's not over yet.
Pirates looking to put a dent in a 5-0 lead by West Plains here. And Shepherdson is the hitter, and I believe that was a strike. Let's take a look at the replay of that stolen base. It'll be a little bit hard to see here. Looked like the ball was short of the bag. But the first base umpire, the field umpire, George Ruth, called her out. And he's not going to change his mind. Shepherdson fouls this one off. The first pitch was called a ball, and so this foul ball makes it 1-1. Shepherdson struck out her first time against Jordan Foley, who has struck out 3 in the game. Haley, a .450 hitter, no homers this year, lines it right back to Foley. My goodness. Not exactly a shot, but not easy either.
Now batting the shortstop, number 3, Brooklyn Becker.
And there's one out. Brooklyn Becker had a single and a stolen base before she was caught stealing third base. Foley, though, has commanded things, and she has a 5-0 lead. This could be a tough play for Massey. In she comes. The throw just in time. Well done by Massey. So the Pirates are
now batting the
stuck with 2 outs now.
Number 2, Riley Boyer.
Riley Boyer will come up and try her luck against 11-4 Jordan Foley. Boyer has that slap hitter approach, ball 1. Pirates have 3 hits, but nothing on the scoreboard yet. Strike by Foley. Foley started this day in 104 innings, striking out 107, so she is pretty good on the mound, isn't she? And she is 11-4 with a 2.83 ERA coming in. 42 earned runs. And I'm going to tell you an amazing statistic here in just a moment. That's a foul ball. She has given up 16 home runs. Now, I know she's thrown a lot of innings, so she's faced a lot of batters, but I think 16 home runs is kind of high. Pirates have not been able to take a big bite of the apple yet, but still have a couple of at-bats to go. Boyer is down on strikes, and that ends the inning as the Pirates go down softly in the bottom of the 4th inning. 5-0, the Grizzlies lead it here in Trenton against North Central Missouri. And we're back for the 5th in a moment. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Pentagon Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. After 4 complete innings of softball here from Griffin Field, the Grizzlies of Missouri State University West Plains have 5 runs on 7 hits. The Pirates, no runs on 3 hits. And the relief pitcher for North Central, Amelia Pingleton, has gone 3 innings, allowing 2 runs on 3 hits. So let's see what Amelia can do here against numbers 3, 4, and 5 in the lineup. Zoe Williams has knocked in 3 of the 5 runs, and she is first up. A tip into the glove of the catcher for strike 1. Riley Murray is the Pirates' backstop. And she sets down the signs. Change up high. Huber, Becker, Bell, and McKinney around the infield. Cook, Boyer, and Duncan in the outfield for the Pirates. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Williams hit a 2-run home run in the first inning and then followed up in the second inning with an RBI single. And now 3-1. Hit hard and into left field, a solid base hit, and now it bounces away from the left fielder. Cook gets it back in, but it'll be a hit and an error. And that is the second error committed by the Pirates in the game, and puts a runner in scoring position.
Number 4, Jordan Foley.
Jordan Foley has gotten 1 for 2 with a single to right field. But right now, Zoe Williams has been the standout. She's 3 for 3. And just like the book says, they try to move the runner to third base, and they've been doing that by sacrifice bunts attempts. And they've been pretty successful with 3 already. Foley, the hitter, trying to bunt and misses that one for a strike. So Pingleton in good shape here in the circle with nobody out but 2 strikes on Foley, who's the cleanup hitter and has a pretty hefty .357 average coming in with a couple of home runs. Hits that one hard up the middle, charging is Boyer, has it cleanly, and she's going to keep the runner at third base with that play. It is not an easy outfield to play cleanly right now. It was mushy after the rain today. Of course, no tarp for the outfield grass.
Now batting the catcher.
We've already seen
11,
one ball
Brian
bounce
Maddox.
over Riley's head that was on the ground. She kind of got one of the lip of the infield bounces. And now it looks like we'll have a runner coming in here. And at first base coming in is Ellie Mitchell from Dadeville, Missouri. Mitchell will be the runner at first
Pinch
base.
running for the Grizzlies, number 6, Ellie Mitchell.
So Williams at third, Mitchell at first, and nobody out. Brian Maddox is 1 for 2. She has 3 homers and 9 RBI, and she could do some serious damage right here against Amelia Pingleton. Good stop by Shepherdson as the runner now in a delayed steal going to go ahead and go to second base. Shepherdson was all over that one, and yet the runner saw second base unoccupied and went ahead and took it. So now 2 in position for Maddox, and she hits that one fairly hard to right field going over, and it's off the fingertips of Duncan. 1 run will score. The ball goes to the middle of the infield, and it's going to be a, I don't know. Folks, you tell me what you think.
Now
That
batting
ball
for the Grizzlies,
seemed to be catchable.
First base, number 15, Alexis.
I'm going to give an
Funkhauser.
error to the right fielder, even though it was a long run to get there. A run scores to make it 6-0. And still nobody out. There's a strike runner thinking about going, and then the cutoff play in the middle of the infield. One strike to the hitter, Alexis Funkhauser, who has sacrificed and grounded to third base. Pirates need to come up with a Big defensive stand here, kind of like basketball or football, if you will. Line to the shortstop, and then to first. They should have a double play, but dropping the ball is the first baseman. Now the runner comes in to score from third as well. So the line out to Becker.
Now batting the left fielder, number 9, Brooklyn Hassler.
They had the runner dead to rights as Mitchell was between, or rather Maddox was between first and second. The soft throw over there by Becker short hopped the first baseman, and that allowed the runner to score. I'm going to give an error to the shortstop on that one, allowing the run to score. Now the bunt is a foul ball by Hassler. No RBI on the play, of course. And 7-0 is the score. Pingleton with one play, and she makes that on yet another sacrifice by the Grizzlies. So playing station to station, they have, completed 4 successful sacrifices now? They have 2 runs in and a runner at second base, but 2 outs. Madeline Ivy reached on an error and hit one to the center fielder that was played pretty well. Good catch on that play. 1 ball to Ivy. Hits that one hard. And Cook is there, and she makes a nice catch to end the inning. So hit hard by Ivy, but within the reach of Cook. However, the Grizzlies come up with 2 runs in the inning, and they have taken control of this game if they didn't have it already. Now leading it by a 7-0 score.
My name is Takara Williams, and I am Assistant Director of Student Support Services. Now, in order to be a part of our program, you have to meet at least one of 3 criteria. So that means you can either be a first-generation college student, you can meet income guidelines, or you can have a disability. You only need to meet one of those to potentially qualify for our program. We really try to create an environment that will help you feel more connected on campus and help you feel successful.
Pirates need some offense to get back into this game, trailing 7-0. The good news, I guess, for the Pirates is that they're not going to get shortchanged in at-bats here. It was a possibility of Missouri State West Plains needing just 3 more outs to win the game. Now they'll have to go at least 1 more at-bat. But never mind that. It's still a 7-0 game. Now 9 hits for the Grizzlies in this game. Foley goes back to the circle. Jordan has worked 4 innings, no runs, 3 hits, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts for her, as the pitcher for Missouri State West Plains has done the job here so far, as we kind of expected. She is a good one, and she's having a good day today, supported by her teammates. 9 hits and 7 runs. Mackenzie Duncan, the first base, had a hit, a single. She's the right fielder, and strike 1 to her. The catcher is Bryden Maddox. Strike 2. Around the infield, Alvarado is at third base, Massey at short, Williams at second, and Funkhauser at first. Hassler is the left fielder, Gastineau in center, and Ivy in right. Good spot for that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Duncan has a home run and 6 RBI. There's a strike, and she goes down looking for out number 1. So Foley continues to impress, and I think you're going to get a longer look at her today. She is the primary pitcher for the Grizzlies. The shortstop is Massey, comes up with it cleanly and makes a strong throw for the out. And 2 down. Kaylin Cook struck out
Now batting the
swinging
left fielder,
back in
number
the second
6,
inning, and
Kaylin
she hits
Cook.
again here in the 5th. Pirates have lost their last 2 games. They were at Jefferson on Monday. Kind of a hangover from that experience, I think. Losing 6-0 and out hit by Jeffco 10-1 in that game. They allowed 4 home runs and had 2 errors in the game. That's a foul ball. Then the second game against Jefferson, an 11-3 loss. They had more hits, but also had more errors. 6 hits, 4 errors. So both of these teams have lost back-to-back games, and right now advantage to West Plains. Kaylin Cook, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-2. Two balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th inning. We were delayed an hour because of the heavy overnight rain. The field was tarped, but we need a little extra time on days like this. And there, strike 3 called. Down on strikes goes Cook, and that ends the inning here in 1-2-3 fashion with a pair of strikeouts for Jordan Foley, who now has 6. Back with the 6th inning in a moment. After 5 innings, 7 runs on 9 hits for West Plains. The Pirates have been held to 3 hits and no runs. And in the circle for the Pirates will be Amelia Pingleton, who's going to go into her 4th inning of relief work, making her 5th inning of relief work here after Maeve Lavoie pitched the 1st inning and then gave up a home run leading off the 2nd. She came out of the game, and Pingleton has been in there ever since. Pingleton has allowed 4 runs on 5 hits. So the Pirates will try to regroup here a little bit behind Pingleton as they face the 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the order.
Leading off the inning,
Carissa Roberts is the designated player.
Carissa Roberts.
And she steps in there to face the right-hander Pingleton. And here we go into the top of the 6th, the first of 2 games today. And now 2 balls, no strikes. North Central Golf will be playing a week from tomorrow at the Graceland Invitational. That will stretch over next Friday and Saturday. Baseball is at Lewis and Clark over the weekend. They'll play a 4-game set. They are currently 9-8 on the year. Spring break next week for North Central. Our next broadcast will be Saturday, a week from this Saturday, a baseball doubleheader against Moberly Area Community College. They are in our region now. Soft ground ball, Chloe Bell, and 1 out. So Pingleton has been relatively effective. She's hung in there pretty well. Even though she's given up 4 runs, she has given the Pirates somewhat of a chance here. The offense just has not done their part, just 3 hits. Albeit against a very good pitcher, Jordan Foley. Lexi Gastineau has singled, lined to the pitcher, and lined out to the left fielder. Hard to the third baseman, Huber to McKinney for out number 2, and the Pirate defense has come up big here in the 6th inning.
Now batting the shortstop, number 1, Kenzie Massey.
Massey has bumped for a hit. She has tripled in a run, and she has sacrificed, so 2 for 2. Just missed that one. And high again. Our second game will start about 30 minutes, maybe a little bit longer after the completion of the first game. Unfortunately, we don't have an at-the-break interview today for a variety of reasons. However, we were playing with the idea of maybe interviewing one of the players live. I don't know if that is out of bounds right now or if there's still a chance to do that. Kenzie Massey with a count of 3-1. Right side and out of play. 3-2. Remember, our broadcasts now are syndicated both on our Pirates Digital Media Live page and on our Facebook page, Pirates Digital Media. That ball will be ball 4. And the walk given up by Amelia Pingleton is her first.
Now batting playing second base, number 5.
So 2 outs and a runner at first base for Zoe Williams. And this is not the player you want to see come to the plate with a runner on base. She has a 2-run homer. She's also knocked in a run with a single in the 2nd inning. And she has singled and scored in the 5th inning. So 3 for 3 and trying to add to the 7-0 lead here in the top of the 6th. 1 ball, 1 strike. Zoe is the second baseman for West Plains. Ball outside, the runner goes, and the throw is a little bit high anyway. And now they're going to advance the runner to third base and in. And that ball will bounce against the fence. The runner will not be able to advance. So that'll go as a stolen base and an error. And Williams has a runner at third base. Huber to McKinney, and the inning comes to an end despite the base on balls. Good defense for the Pirates in the inning, and no runs on the board for West Plains in this inning. We go now to the bottom of the 6th inning on Pirates Digital Media. Under cloudy skies, but no rain, and that's a good thing. It's a 7-0 lead with West Plains leading the Pirates. And for NCMC, it will be at the top of the order. Pingleton will lead off, the relief pitcher, then Chloe Bell, and Riley Murray here in the 6th. So time grows short for the Pirates. But again, a good hitting Pirate team, and they've got that going for them. They're playing at home. That's another advantage. But the disadvantage is one Jordan Foley, who has been good. Pingleton, 1 strike to her. The catcher is Bryden Maddox. And Foley ready for the 0-1 pitch. Defensively around the infield, Gloria Alvarado is the third baseman. She wears number 22. Alexis Funkhauser is the first baseman with Massey at short and Williams at second. Just a bit up. Brooklyn Hassler is the left fielder. The right fielder is Madeline Ivy, and for West Plains in center, Lexi Gastineau. The Foley pitch, again down in the dirt. Well, they do not have a deep bullpen, to say the most. To say the least, Foley is kind of it. They have a couple of other pitchers, but not with much experience, not with much time. Brooklyn Hassler has thrown 5 2/3 innings, and Kennedy Codgill has thrown 2 1/3 innings. That's their only relief. And a walk there to the Pirates to start the 6th inning as Pingleton is on base. For the second time, she's drawn both of the walks issued by Foley. Chloe Bell was due to come up. It looks like there'll be a pinch hitter here. And that pinch hitter will be Hope Helton. So Helton will hit here in the 6th inning. Helton, the hitter, with Pingleton at first base, nobody out. Hope is a .313 hitter, no homers, 8 RBI. And a strike delivered by Foley. Two runs in the first inning for the Grizzlies, 3 runs in the second inning, 2 runs in the 5th inning for their 7. Now Laredo plays it in foul territory, and there are 2 strikes on Helton, the pinch hitter. Pingleton is walked. She's at first. Helton will have to cover the plate here with 2 strikes. Lofts it toward left. It's going to drop in there. So Hope Helton comes off the bench and delivers a soft single to left, and the Pirates have runners at first and second.
Riley Murray.
And nobody out. Catcher Riley Murray has hit into a fielder's choice and is grounded out to second baseman Zoe Williams in this game. And we'll dig in there to face Jordan Foley. Right down the middle. A long way to go for the Pirates, but this was a good start. Murray is the number 3 hitter, then Shepherdson in the 4 hole coming up. And Pingleton and Helton will have to go back to their bases. No balls, 2 strikes. Remember, Helton's hit came on 2 strikes. Foley has struck out 6, and that one well wide of the plate. Don Long is the head coach of the Grizzlies. Sarah Van Dyke, head coach for the Pirates. That is not even close, and the runners will move up. So a wild pitch for Foley. I don't think Don's going to really think too much about going to the bullpen here, especially 7-0. And Foley will be left to face Riley Murray here with a 2-2 count. That skips in there. Now the runner comes. And he gets by Foley. Here comes the second runner to the plate, and the Pirates have put 2 on the board. And I'll tell you what, Wyatt Studi, the home plate umpire, looked at, I think, the same thing that I did. I don't know that the second runner, Helton, hit the plate. The on-deck batter was in the way. And she tried to go for the front of the plate, and Wyatt Studi, the umpire, gave that a real long look. Now a ground ball from Murray toward Massey, and that will end the inning. Or excuse me, that'll be the first out of the inning. So Murray grounds up, 2 runs are scored, nobody on base here. And so back to that story, the ruling is if a runner misses the plate and the defense does nothing about it, then you just play on. And Wyatt, and I can't climb into his mind, but I was just watching his eyes watch the plate, and he waited and waited, and then when nothing was happening, called timeout to dust the plate off. So take it for what it's worth. The wild pitch scores 2. And the Pirates are on the board. Haley Shepherdson lined out to the pitcher her last time up and takes a strike here. Haley is 0 for 2, striking out in the first inning. But the Pirates have put 2 on the board here. 0-2. Excuse me, this is not Shepherdson. Hitting for Shepherdson is Addison Huber, who was the flex player. That'll be a foul ball. One of the joys of being in this new press box, and for those of you not knowing this, it's just our second year in this new press box, but you get a great view of the plate from here. That ball screamed toward the first base dugouts, and the on-deck hitter, Brooklyn Becker, had to duck out of the way even though it was a couple feet above her head. No sense in taking any chances. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the inning. Huber is the hitter. Reaches, hits that ball to right field, and that'll be a base hit. And suddenly the Pirates are alive. Huber hits for the first time today and gets a single. Pirates have 2 hits in the inning, and they're up to 5 in the game. Becker now is the hitter. She has singled and she has grounded to third base. Brooklyn came in with a .417 average. She still has 2 homers and 10 RBI. Just off the plate, the throw by Maddox not in time. Becker wears uniform number 3, flies that to right field. It's going a long way, and it's gone! A 2-run home run for Becker. And the Pirates are within 3. The ball by Becker is her 3rd home run of the year, and now 12 RBI for her. And Don Long with a little pat on the head and says, go get him, Jordan. Riley Boyer will be the hitter. She's gone 0 for 2.
Center fielder number 2,
striking out the last time against Foley, but the Pirates have crept within 3 with 4 runs on the board now. And here is Boyer. And that's a foul ball. Boyer tries to start another rally. There have been 2 in the inning. A walk, a single, and then a couple of wild pitches moved both Pingleton and Helton across the plate. That cleared the bases. Then Huber a single and a 2-run homer by Becker. Now the bases are clear again. 2 strikes, though, on Riley Boyer. Mackenzie Duncan is on deck with 1 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And tipped into the glove of the catcher for the out. So Boyer strikes out for out number 2. And now Duncan is the hitter.
Mackenzie Duncan.
Duncan checks in, nobody on base. And Foley ready. Alvarado off the wrong foot, threw it low, but it's scooped out of the dirt on a nice play by Funkhauser for the out. So the inning comes to a close, but the Pirates got just what they needed with 4 runs in the frame, and they are right back in this thing as we move to the 7th inning.
Ready for more? Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Red Line hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today.
After 6 innings of play, 7 runs on 9 hits for West Plains. Pirates now with 4 runs on 6 hits. And the Pirates down by 3 now have to make sure they don't allow any more runs as they'll have a chance in the 7th inning.
Leading off the top of the
But
fourth for the Grizzlies.
middle part of the order, that's done a pretty good job here. Jordan Foley, Bryden Maddox, and Alexis Funkhauser are the hitters. Foley has been on base twice. She singled to right, and then she reached on an error. Pingleton, and it's smashed, but picked out of there by Huber, and then the throw is underneath the glove of McKinney, and the runner will advance to second base. How do you like that? The error will be on the throw. And for the Pirates, that's error number 4 in the game. Great stop by Huber. Reflexively, she had that ball. And then just threw it low. And now Bryden Maddox with a runner at second base is the hitter. Amelia Pingleton gets away. The runner is going to go to third base. So West Plains looks to try to get a couple of runs back here. Foley is at third base. And there's a strike from Pingleton to Maddox. Maddox has a single. She has reached on an error by the right fielder that certainly could be called a hit. Toward the same place, a little bit deeper, and that's going to be deep enough to get out of here for a home run. So 2 runs come in for West Plains as they do indeed get a couple of those runs back on the homer. And here is the shot by Bryden Maddox. Time being called as Sarah Van Dyke is headed out to the field. The 2-run home run is the 3rd home run on the day for the Grizzlies. And it looks like, yeah, that's all for Amelia Pingleton. So the Pirates will make the pitching change here as we will keep track of that and be back with you in just a moment.
Hello, I'm Jane Meservey, Tutoring Center Director. I have the tutoring center at our main campus and coordinate with Shelley at our Savannah location. I really like seeing students, and whether I see them online, see them in person, either way, I like getting to know you. I like getting to know a variety of people. and I hire people that are just like that also. The Tutoring Center is available for all students, whether you're dual credit or online, hybrid, or you're actually here. No application, no appointments needed. You just pop in. We always keep a variety of tutors here, so it really doesn't matter what subject you're needing help with. We can get you that help. Of course, a lot of what we do is math, probably 70% of it, so just know that if math isn't your thing or whatever it is that you feel like just doesn't work for you, you can pop in and see us. If you are an online student, you can make an appointment to meet us online. And if you are a dual credit student, you can meet us online just like any other online student. There are extra credit opportunities. Our students, if they spend at least 30 minutes working with us online or on ground, they get some extra credit to use on their next test for math in particular. If you need to contact me at any time, you're welcome to email me at jmeservy@mail.ncmissouri.edu. And you can also use that jmeservy to reach me through Teams. I really encourage our students to use Teams to both contact me and any of their instructors. Sometimes that helps you bypass the bunch of emails we get and get you a more direct connection and a quicker response from us. Come in to see us so we can make sure that you never feel overwhelmed.
Briley Boma is the new pitcher for the Pirates, and she gives up one ball and now a second ball to Alexis Funkhauser in a 9-4 game. 2 runs this inning, though, for the Grizzlies. And here is Bowman to the plate. And misses that one inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Make sure we correct that. This was the 7th appearance for Bowman, and her 4th in relief. Toward right field. Duncan goes back and then comes forward to make that catch for the out, and there's 1 out. Continuing with the stats on Bowman, she is 3-1 with 1 save, a 3.85 ERA in 20 innings this season. She has walked 3 and struck out 20, so she's got a great balance there. Hassler is the hitter, right back up the middle. That'll be a base hit. So Hassler picks up a hit with 1 out. The line on Amelia Pingleton, she goes 5 innings, gives up 6 runs on 6 hits. She walked 1 and she struck out 1. The Pirates made several errors behind her. And the runner at first base will be Caden Bond from Doniphan, Missouri.
Number 12, Caden Bond.
So Bond is the runner at first base.
Right fielder number 13, Madeline
Ivy has reached base once, but she's 0 for 3. She flew out, she lined out to left, and she reached on the second baseman's error. She scored a run. And she looks at a ball up high from Briley Boma. Boma is from Ellington, Missouri. She pitched on Monday. Was the starting pitcher against Jefferson. That'll be foul. A long look by Cook and just out of her reach. Boma got the loss against Jefferson in the first game, went 3 1/3 innings. Got a save in relief against St. Charles on Sunday. Went 3 innings in that game. Excuse me, she went 1 2/3 in that game, her first save of the year. Big cuts and nothing there. Madeline Ivy is the hitter in a 9-4 game, 7th inning. Hit well, but to left again. Another long run for Kalens Cook to no avail. That ball rolls down the big fence. Softball fences are generally 200 feet, as the fence here is, but this field is also used for baseball, so they've got a temporary chain link fence out there. And that ball hit the bigger fence that surrounds the entire complex and rolled quite a ways. That is up behind the plate, not much room, and it'll be out of play. So Ivy, with 1 ball, 2 strikes, comes back to the plate. And a cut by Ivy, and she goes down on strikes against Bowman. That is just the second strikeout of a Grizzly hitter in the game. Roberts is the hitter against Briley Boma. Looks at that ball up high.
How about in the designated player, number 10, Carissa Roberts.
Riley Boma is a freshman. And a strike called. So an error led to a runner on base, Jordan Foley, and then a 2-run homer by Bryden Maddox in the inning. That chased Amelia Pingleton out of the circle and brought in Riley Boma. If you look forward to the 7th, the Pirates start at the bottom of the order with hitter number 8, Gracie McKinney. 3 balls and a strike. Right down the middle, 3-2. Bond is the runner at first base for West Plains. Carissa Roberts is 0 for 2 with a sacrifice toward right field again. Duncan has been busy this inning. She is there with plenty of time to end the inning. But a 2-run homer by Bryden Maddox has added 2 more runs to the total for West Plains, and they lead it 9-4 with the Pirates' one last at bat coming.
Scholarships are very important at North Central Missouri College because of the need of our students, and that's been proven year after year. Scholarships make a big difference in the ability to attend school. Whether you're a first-generation student, a normal matriculating traditional student, or an adult student who sat out or not been to college at all, scholarships help immensely.
Pirates have a chunk of work to do here against Jordan Foley, who has gone all 6 innings to this point. She has given up 4 runs on 6 hits, walking 2 and striking out 7. And she will face Gracie McKinney, the scheduled hitter here in the 7th inning. McKinney is 1 for 2. Kaylin Cook would be the next hitter, but it looks like a pinch hitter will come on for her. So it's McKinney to start things off here. And Foley has done the job in the circle for the Grizzlies. She's 11-4 on the year and looking for win number 12. And starts off McKinney with something off speed for a strike. Bryden Maddox had a 2-run home run last inning. She's the catcher. Second baseman over, and it's been a fine day for Williams, and she gets the assist there. The rest of the infield, Williams at second, Funkhauser is at first, Alvarado at third, and Massey is the shortstop.
Now batting for Pirates
Ivy
softball,
in right field,
20,
Hassler in left,
Rogers.
and Gastineau is the center fielder for the Grizzlies, looking for their 14th win of the season. Pinch hitting for the Pirates is Cassie Rogers. Rogers is a freshman, And she's had an outstanding start to her college career as a hitter. Cassie's hitting .333 with 3 runs knocked in, and as a pitcher, she's also been effective. She had a couple innings in relief against Jeffco, and is 5-4 as a pitcher in the circle. Hard ball off the glove of Funkhauser. Williams tries to get there, and she would not have gotten her anyway. It's going to be an error, and the ball bounces into the dugout, I believe, and Rogers will go to second. So the error will be called on Funkhauser, allowing Rogers to go to second base. That's just the first error that I have for West Plains.
Now batting number 10, Maeve Lavoie.
Maeve Lavoie is back in to hit here now. That Pingleton came out of the circle, and so Maeve will hit for the second time in the game. She started in the circle, went 1 inning, came out with nobody out in the second. That ball will allow Rogers to go to third. So she only got 1 at bat in as the leadoff hitter, grounding out to shortstop. Pirates are down, but have a runner on. 2 balls, no strikes. Grace McKinney grounded out, then an error put Rogers on. That ball will be a foul ball as it came up and hit the helmet of Lavoie. On the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Pirates down to 5 runs here in the bottom of the 7th. And he called that same strike on the outside corner. Maeve did a double take, but she is out on strikes for the second out.
Now batting number 19.
Well,
Chloe
all I've got to say
Bell.
about that is that we've seen that strike called, and Maeve had it called on her just a moment before, so I don't think she should be totally surprised. Bell is back in, and she grounds to the shortstop, and that's going to end the game on the 6-3 putout. And it's the Grizzlies coming in and winning it today in the first game by 9-4, with the second game coming up in about 30 minutes. Totals and highlights will be coming your way in just a moment here on Pirates Digital Media.
Scholarships are very important at North Central Missouri College because of the need of our students, and that's been proven year after year.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Meeker. I'm the Director of Financial Aid here at North Central Missouri College. Fill out every scholarship application that you can. Anything that you can fill it out. It may take you a couple hours, but if in return you receive a $1,000 scholarship, I believe that's a pretty good return on investment. The NCMC scholarship application is available each year, and it's due by March 31st for the upcoming fall. You can also reach out to your high school counselor. They're going to be made aware of any scholarship opportunities within your community. Look to local organizations, look to churches. Additional resources for scholarships are Missouri Scholarship Central. That's actually a portal that you can create an account with. Based on your profile, it will actually send scholarship opportunities to your email that are tailored to your profile. As they add scholarship opportunities all throughout the year, you're going to receive emails when those opportunities apply to your profile.
My name is Jenna Stevens. I'm the Director of Advising and Retention at NCMC, and I also serve as the A+ Coordinator. The A+ Scholarship is a great financial resource for students. It will pay tuition and general fees for completed coursework that's required for your degree at NCMC.
Scholarships make a big difference in the ability to attend school. Whether you're a first-generation student, a normal matriculating traditional student, or an adult student who sat out or not been to college at all, scholarships help immensely.
Should you have any questions, you can always contact the Financial Aid Office. We're located on the NCMC campus. You can reach us by phone at 660-357-6513, or you can email us at financialaid@mail.ncmissouri.edu.
If you have questions about how to utilize the A+ scholarship at NCMC, feel free to contact me, Jenna Stevens, and I'll be happy to answer your questions.
The West Plains Grizzlies come in and they knock off the Pirates 9-4 here at home for the Pirates. They're now 14-5, and the Pirates have lost 3 in a row. They are 10-4. Winning pitcher in a complete game effort is Jordan Foley. She goes all 7 innings to move her mark on the year to 12-4. She gave up 4 runs on 6 hits. She walked 2, struck out 8, and only 1 error made behind her. Again, the winning pitcher, Jordan Foley, is now 12-4 with her 15th complete game of the season. The losing pitcher will be Maeve Lavoie, who lasted just an inning. She falls to 3-2 on the year. She faced she faced 2 hitters after the first inning in which she allowed 2 runs, and she actually gives up 3 runs in her inning. And falls to 3-2 on the year. Amelia Pingleton pitched 5 innings, and Briley Boma pitched an inning for the Pirates in relief as well. Offensive highlights for the Grizzlies: 2-run home run in the first inning by Zoe Williams, who went on to knock in another run in the second inning with a single. She had a single in the 5th inning and then grounded out in the 6th inning. 3 for 4, 3 RBI for Zoe Williams. Lexi Gastineau had a single in the game, leading off the game, as a matter of fact. The rest of the scoring hitting came in the second inning with a home run by Hassler. That knocked Maeve Lavoie out of the game. An RBI triple in the inning by Massey, and an RBI, the single RBI for Zoe Williams later on in the inning. Then in the 5th inning, 2-run score for West Plains. They score on an error, and let's see, how else did they score? They scored on an error by the shortstop, and again scored, I think, on a wild pitch later on in the inning. Then, finally, 2 more runs come in for West Plains. In the 7th inning, a 2-run home run by Bryden Maddox, who hits her 4th of the year. Altogether, 11 hits, 9 runs for Missouri State University West Plains. The highlights hitting-wise for the Pirates come late in the game. In fact, in the 6th inning, the only inning in which the Pirates scored, but they scored big, 4 runs in that inning, highlighted by a 2-run home run by Brooklyn Becker. Other runs scored on wild pitches. Both Pingleton and Helton score on the same wild pitch from 2nd and 3rd. And again, the 2-run homer drove in Huber, who pinch hit with a single in the 6th inning before Becker's 2-run home run. So, a tough outing for the Pirates. They lose their 3rd in a row, and now we'll have to regroup a little bit and see what they can do coming back in the second game of the doubleheader. Again, the winning pitcher is Foley, 12-4. Losing pitcher is Lavoie, and she is 3-2. As we said, we don't think we have a guest for you here in between games, so we will kind of go into pause mode here for you. You still do not need to do anything with the game cast, if you will. You can just hold on to this link, and we'll be back in a few minutes with the starting lineups and the second game of this doubleheader. Thanks for joining us here. We'll be back in just a few minutes with Game 2 of the doubleheader between Missouri State University and North Central Missouri College when we return on Pirates Digital Media.
Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
Welcome back to Griffin Field, the home of the North Central Missouri College Pirates, as the Pirates take on West Plains. The Grizzlies of Missouri State University, West Plains, and the Pirates meet in the second game of the doubleheader after the Grizzlies won the first game 9-4. Temperatures are dropping a little bit. It's getting a little bit chilly out, but a red-hot pitcher, Jordan Foley, who got the complete game win in game number 1, will be going in the second game as well. She is 12-4. And Cassie Rogers gets to start for the Pirates. She is 4-1 with a 2.20 ERA. Lexi Gastineau, Kenzie Massey, Zoe Williams, Jordan Foley, Bryden Maddox, Alexis Funkhauser, Brooklyn Hassler, Madeline Ivy, and Carissa Roberts are the same starting lineup for West Plains as they had in the first game. They will be the starting lineup in the second game. And as we said, the Pirates have changed just a couple of things up. We'll get to that here in just a moment. In the first game, the Grizzlies came up with 9 runs on 11 hits. The Pirates also made, by my count, 4 different errors. Pirates had 4 runs on the 6 hits in the game against Foley. But now Cassie Rogers goes to work as we get ready for this second game of the doubleheader. And the first pitch is in there and just wide of the plate. And I guess we need to do a little bit of bookkeeping here as we get ready for game number 2. And that should take care of that. Here's Rogers' second pitch. It's high and tight to Gastineau, and it's ball 2. Gastineau in the first game singled and scored a run behind the home run of Zoe Williams. She was 1 for 4 in the game, and she leads off here against Cassie Rogers. That's on the outside corner of the plate for strike 1. George Routh is now our home plate umpire. He and Wyatt Studi switch places for game 2, as is customary. And that's a little bit high. The weather is kind of interesting because the temperature for game 1 was 68 degrees, but now it's 60 degrees and a little bit more windy. The wind at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 21. And that is a strike. So Gastineau will come back to the plate. 3-2 the count. And Lexi getting ready to face Rogers here with a full count. And that one just misses, ball 4. So Gastineau is on. And the next hitter will be Kenzie Massey. Massey in the first game had a sacrifice, an RBI triple, a bunt single, and she also walked. So she was busy, had a couple of stolen bases. And Rogers has been high and wide. One thing we saw in the first game, if you were with us, you'll agree to this, that West Plains plays a lot of fundamental softball. They bunt. They did get some big hits, but they are very by the book. Now pulling it back, that's a slow roller. And a foul ball for strike 1. Defensively for the Pirates, Hope Helton is the catcher this game. Addison Huber is at third base with Becker back at short, Bell at second, and McKinney at first. Those are returners on the infield. And that's a foul ball again. Riley Murray, last game's catcher, is in left field. Starting pitcher Maeve Lavoie from the first game is in center, and Mackenzie Duncan returns to right. The clouds that were supposed to disappear for the second game have instead intensified. And as we said, the temperature has dropped and the winds have picked up. There's a strike right at the letters, and down on strikes is Kenzie Massey. Zoe Williams had a monster game in the first game with a 2-run homer, an RBI single, another single, a run scored, and 3 for 4 in the first game. And a strike there. Cassie Rogers, this is her 8th appearance of the year and her 6th start. She has 1 complete game. 28.2 innings for Rogers. The runner going. The ball is a tip ball, and the stolen base will be given to Gastineau, who thought about going a little bit further, but good backup by Lavoie to keep that ball from getting behind the outfield. But the pitch was a strike, tipped into the glove of Helton. And now Williams, with 2 strikes on her, has to cover the plate. And down she goes. 2 outs, Gastineau at second base. And the hitter will be Jordan Foley.
For Jordan Foley.
Foley not only got the win in the circle, but she had a base hit. In fact, she had 2 of them that scored a run. And a foul ball there. Jordan Foley, we found out between games, is a freshman. So she is doing monster innings in the circle, plus hitting number 4 as a freshman. And Rogers keeps that ball away from Jordan Foley. Rogers is also a freshman. She's from Marceline, Missouri. Two outs, runner at second base. Little looper, but it's right at Bell for the outs, and the inning comes to a close. Pretty good inning despite the base on balls. The Pirates will come to the plate with no score in this game. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Bottom of the first inning, and in to pitch again for the second time in 2 games will be Jordan Foley. Foley got the win in the first game, her 12th win of the year. She has been pretty dynamic. Can hits, as we said, the cleanup spot as well as be the number 1 pitcher on the spot. Maeve Lavoie will start it off for the Pirates here in the bottom of the first inning. Maeve got 2 at-bats in the first game, a ground out and a strikeout looking for her. And Foley starts low and away. Maeve had an unusual game in a sense. She was the starting pitcher and the leadoff hitter. Gave up a couple of runs in the first inning in the circle, then came to hit and got the hit. This one's popped toward the center fielder, and Gastineau is there for the out. And then she got pulled from the circle when things weren't going well, but came back to hit one more time in the 7th inning when she struck out. That's the story on Lavoie. Chloe Bell, this is Hope Helton. Bell hit second in the first game. Helton hits here as the starter in game 2, and she takes the ball. Hope got an at-bat in the first game, singled as a pinch hitter. And Foley skips that one up there. So there's a look at Foley in the circle. And Helton knocks one to the shortstop, and a good throw over by Kenzie Massey, who played very well in the first game. Quickly, 2 are down.
Number 7, Riley Murray.
Riley Murray moves from behind the plate to left field for this game. Looking into Bryden Maddox, who returns to the catcher spot for West Plains. Their defensive lineman is just the same as it was in the first game. Alvarado at third, Massey at short, Williams at second, Funkhauser at first. And in the outfield, I think it's the same also. Hassler in left, Gastineau center, and Ivy in right. So Don Long did not have to do much imagining for this lineup. It's just the same as in the first game all the way around. Riley Murray, a returner from last year's Pirates team. Now 3-1. Brooklyn Becker would be next if Foley loses the battle here to Murray. Murray in the first game went 0 for 3, and Foley only won 2 in the first game. That's up the middle and a base hit. So Riley Murray has the first hit of the game for the Pirates. And now the hitter will be Brooklyn Becker. The runner going, and the throw to second base is going to be into the outfield. So a stolen base for Murray. One ball, no strikes, 2 are outs in the bottom of the first. And outside to Becker. Last year, number 3 was worn by Carson Sporleader, who started at shortstop for the Pirates. She is here today. She also worked on our digital media team. Not at the same time she was playing shortstop. Good to see her. What a sweetheart and a hard worker. She's one of the best we've ever had. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just underway in this game. Lights are on here. That's past Alvarado down the line, and the Pirates lead 1-0. Throw to second base gets away, and backed up by the right fielder. Ivy was in the right position. So Becker comes up with an RBI double.
Addison Huber.
And the Pirates lead it by 1-0 score. First lead of the day for the Pirates. Second hit of the inning. Addison Huber will step in, the third baseman for the Pirates. Hit up in the air toward Ivy, comes in hard and makes another good catch. Ivy has been solid defensively for the Grizzlies today. But the Pirates strike first with an RBI double, and they take a 1-0 lead after 1 inning.
My name is Leslie Collins, and I'm the Campus Activities Coordinator here at NCMC. Here at NCMC, we try to have activities or events on a weekly basis, and those are chosen by our Campus Activities Board or our housing staff. We also have different clubs and organizations that you are able to get involved in on campus.
Hi, I'm Ashley, and I wanted to let you know about some of the pirate gear we have here in the campus store for you. We have ag shirts, teacher education, nursing apparel, and also nursing supplies.
Another thing that happens on the campus is the different sporting events is free to all the NCMC students.
We have specific apparel for sports like basketball, softball, baseball, golf, esports, the Dance Wave team.
It's a great way just to meet people and just a way to get involved on campus.
Pirates out to a 1-run lead. You saw Leslie Collins in that last spot for activities here in North Central. She and the women's basketball team, she is the assistant coach, have qualified for the national tournament as an at-large team. They lost in the regional final, but they're in the national tournament, and I think they're going to do okay. Number 7 ranked to end the year. There's a swing on a changeup and one strike to Bryden Maddox. Alexis Funkhauser, Brooklyn Hassler will face Cassie Rogers in this inning. 1 strike, and Rogers back to work. Up a little bit. Bryden Maddox in the first game had a 2-run home run. She went 2 for 4 with another hit in that game, obviously. But her 2-run home run came late, came in the 7th inning after the Pirates had scored 4 and kind of took the wind out of the Pirates' sails. Now she hits here in a 1-0 game. The Pirates jump on top, and Maddox hitting in the top of the second. Toward right field, but going over is Chloe Bell, and she absolutely drops that ball. So Bell, a miscue there, and I don't think she'd make any excuses about that. She should have obviously had that one. And
how about he playing first
so
base?
the first error of the game on the Pirates. Alexis Funkhauser, the first baseman, is the hitter. She went 0 for 3 in the first game with a sacrifice. And Rogers with a runner on. Tried to bunt, is called for an attempt, and strike 1 as Funkhauser mixes up the infield. Alexis hit a sharp ball to the shortstop in the 5th inning. The Pirates had a chance for a double play and threw it away, and that, in a nutshell, is kind of how that first game went. There's a good bunt. Huber will go to first and throw low. They're going to say that Bell hung on to it long enough, but I'll tell you what, she barely hung on to it long enough. That ball kind of rolled up her thumb a little bit. So another sacrifice for West Plains.
Now batting the left fielder.
They have 1 out,
Brooklyn
and Maddox
Hassler
is at first base. Hassler is the hitter. Brooklyn faces Cassie Rogers, a freshman for the Pirates, with a runner at second. Shortstop has it. Long throw for Becker. Now the throw back across the diamond, and they'll keep the runner, Maddox, at second. Second out of the inning on the strong throw by Becker.
Number 13, Madeline Ivy.
And Maddox not going on the throw. McKinney made the throw anyway, and that kept that runner at second base for sure. Madeline Ivy is the hitter. Right down the middle. Madeline in the first game went 0 for 4. Reached on an error and scored. Also a good catch by the center fielder Boyer at that time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pirates score their 1 run on an RBI double by Brooklyn Becker. And they're out to a 1-0 lead if they can hang on here and get the final out. And up again. The catcher is Hope Helton. Cassie Rogers ready for the next pitch. Out toward Becker again. She scoops it and throws, and McKinney does a good job this time of hanging onto it. It goes as a 6-3 putout with an asterisk next to the name of Gracie McKinney in the inning. So the Pirates come back with a successful defensive inning after putting a run on the board. 1-0 Pirates.
Scholarships make a big difference in the ability to attend school. Whether you're a first-generation student, a normal matriculating traditional student, or an adult student who sat out or not been to college at all.
Should you have any questions, you can always contact the Financial Aid Office. We're located on the NCMC campus. You can reach us by phone at 660-357-6513, or you can email us at financialaid@mail.ncmissouri.edu.
Scholarships help immensely.
I want to take the time to thank a couple of friends of North Central Missouri College. First of all, Grundy County Lumber Company And Trenton Coca-Cola Bottling for their college-wide support through the years. Coca-Cola Bottling, Grundy County Lumber Company, thank you very much. Pirates lead 1-0 on an RBI double by Brooklyn Becker. And they face this good young pitcher, just a freshman, and she steps out of the frame. It's Jordan Foley who faces Duncan, Rogers, and McKinney here in the second inning. Second-year program at West Plains, and
for the Pirates, right fielder,
they put together a pretty good base, haven't they? They are now on the year 14-5 with the win over North Central in the first game, and they're Division I this year in their second year of existence. Mackenzie Duncan looks at the first pitch. It's a bit outside. McKenzie in game number 1 had 1 of the 6 hits for the Pirates. Also robbed on a pretty good play by the first baseman Funkhauser and played well defensively. This one's twisting in the wind and drops in there. Let's see how many bases that Duncan can get. She'll stop at second. Well, you could see that the wind was playing havoc with that fly ball. There's really not much Ivy could do. It drops in there. And is the third hit for the Pirates. So that's a frustrating hit, I'm sure, for Foley. And now Rogers takes the ball. Cassie hit in the first game. She she got on an error, I believe. There's a foul ball. One. Check swing. They'll appeal to the middle, and the umpire behind home plate will not appeal it. So it's got to be George Routh's call to appeal it, and he decided not to. There's a foul ball back to the fence. Cassie Rogers, the starting pitcher, also a pretty good hitter for the Pirates this year in her freshman year. She again was a member of our broadcast crew this year. She's got a really, really nice eye for especially directing. At the plate, 333 with 3 runs knocked in. 9 total bases for her. And there's one down the middle on the 3-2 count, and she will have a seat first out of the second inning. So Duncan stays at second base, and the number 8 hitter, Gracie McKinney, who made that good scoop to end the last inning, is the hitter. Lined at the shortstop, caught there by Massey, and at second base the ball gets away, and going in will be Duncan to third base. So the liner by McKinney to the shortstop for the second out, and then the throw back is an error that allows the runner to move up a base. And Chloe Bell will try to take advantage of that here as she steps in to face Foley with 2 down. That ball gets away. Here comes Duncan to the plate, and it's 2-0 North Central. So wild pitch scores Duncan. And the Pirates start over with nobody on base and 1 ball to Chloe Bell. Ball 2. Foley in game number 1 allowed 4 runs on 6 hits. She walked 2 and she struck out 8. And she, over 18 starts now, has 15 complete games, including the one today. On the infield, Massey wants it and has it for the third out of the inning. So the Pirates get 1 more run on a wild pitch. Following the double by Mackenzie Duncan, she works her way around and scores the run, and the Pirates lead this game 2-0 after 2 innings.
fully vested in the Trenton community since 1992. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri is a firm foundation for your financial needs. Whether you choose to utilize the convenient mobile banking app, ATM, drive up or lobby, the local staff is dedicated to providing you exceptional service. Come grow with us. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC.
Pirates softball today at home. We'll have baseball a week from Saturday, as North Central Missouri College's baseball team will be hosting Moberly Area Community College Saturday the 23rd for 2 games, and then on Sunday the 24th back to softball, a doubleheader against Jefferson College that handled the Pirates last weekend pretty easily. Cassie Rogers goes to work and finds a strike to start the 3rd inning on Carissa Roberts. Through 2 innings, no runs, no hits for the Grizzlies. 2 runs on 3 hits for the Pirates. Another strike called. Roberts went 0 for 3 in the first game with a sacrifice. The catcher is Hope Helton. And a swing and a miss, and 1 out in the inning. 3rd strikeout for Rogers over 2 1/3 innings.
Now batting the center fielder, number 26, Lexi Gastineau.
Gastineau walked, stole a base, but ended up on second base when the first inning ended. Top of the 3rd inning, 2-0, North Central. Got underneath it and fouled it away in front of the charging Huber. Remember, our games are also simulcast on Facebook and on YouTube if you care not to go to our digital media site. If you're more of a Facebook fan, fouled away. It's Pirates Digital Media on Facebook. On YouTube, it's Pirates Digital Media Live. And remember, all of our games are available on demand immediately following the game at piratesdigitalmedia.com. The exception to that is when we broadcast double headers all as one broadcast, then you have to wait for the entire 2 games to be over. The 1-2 pitch. Did she go around? Yep, she did. And 2 strikeouts in the inning for Rogers, 2 outs. Kenzie Massey is next. She also struck out. That was in the first inning. She went down looking. Rogers against Massey. Strike 1. Pirates have a tradition, and maybe you've noticed it, that on foul balls, they never throw the ball directly back to the pitcher. And I asked Sarah about that last year. That's out of play. And she wasn't quite sure where that tradition came from, but it's just not something they do. They have an infielder, in this case it was Huber, get to the edge of the circle, catch the ball, and then hand it to the pitcher. So maybe other teams do that too. I just haven't noticed, but it's something that's, I think it's a little unusual. Rogers again against Massey in a 2-0 game. And that one's just a little bit low. See how the skies have darkened up a little bit? Well, a lot of it. Wasn't this dreary early? That one's hit toward right field. Over goes Duncan. Foul territory, makes the catch. And an easy inning for Cassie Rogers, who sets them down 1-2-3 here in the 3rd inning. So the Pirates playing well, getting good pitching from Rogers, and they lead 2-0 after 2.5.
You know that North Central Missouri College has the top-rated LPN and RN nursing programs in the state of Missouri? That's right, NCMC is the place to be if you're considering a career in nursing. In Cross Hall on our main campus in Trenton, Missouri, you'll find our state-of-the-art nursing simulation lab. Our nursing program is known throughout the region for its dream team of instructors who make student success their primary focus. Whatever your educational goals, NCMC is definitely the place for you.
Pirates softball today from North Central Missouri College, produced by Pirates Digital Media, and Pirates are going for a split today against Missouri State University West Plains, just in their second year of existence, and the first time the Pirates have played them in any memory. I don't know if they restarted their program or if it's an original program that started last year. In any case, it's the first time we've seen the Grizzlies here, and they'll be part of the Region 16 tournament in D1 when we get to that stage of the year. Maeve Lavoie flew out to the center fielder, Lexi Gastineau, her first time up, and she will lead off the second inning for the Pirates. Or excuse me, the third inning for the Pirates. Time flies when you're having fun. And here is Jordan Foley to the plate with a strike. Foley has pitched 2 innings, 2 runs on 3 hits. She hasn't walked anybody, and she's struck out 1. There was an error made in the second inning. And another strike to Lavoie. She only walked 2 in the first game while striking out 8 in the win. And Foley now with a count of 1-2. Lavoie to be followed by Helton and then Murray. Second baseman Zoe Williams has been solid both defensively and at the plate the entire game. And 1 out.
Now batting the catcher, number 1, Hope Hilton.
The young lady from Chillicothe, Missouri, Hope Helton, comes to the plate. Hope takes a strike. She is 0 for 1. Fouls that one off, 0-2 in the count right now. Hope hitting .313 this season with no homers, 8 RBI. One ball, 2 strikes. Her dad, Jason, is a member of the NCMC staff and was good enough my first year to let me share his office space a couple of months. The bouncer to Massey for the out. Boy, she's also been good today, Massey. 2 down, and Riley Murray is the hitter. Riley a single and scored the first run of the game after stealing second base on an RBI double by Brooklyn Becker. Ball 1. Again, Massey, and the inning over. So 1-2-3 inning by Foley as the pitchers both doing outstanding work here in the second game of the doubleheader. Through 3 innings, the Pirates lead this one by a score of 2-0. And back with the 4th inning in a moment.
Before you open your eyes, at Smithfield, we're busy slow smoking. Before you sizzle, we hand select and hand trim. Before you were born, we gave birth to flavor, which you'll find in every bite of our naturally delicious hickory smoked bacon. Flavor hails from Smithfield.
Welcome back to Griffin Field here in Trenton, Missouri, where the Pirates lead it 2-0 after 3 complete innings. No runs, no hits for the Grizzlies. The Pirates have 2 runs on 3 hits as we are in Game 2 of the doubleheader. The first game won by West Plains 9-4. Cassie Rogers has walked 1 and struck out 4 in her 3 innings, but has not allowed a hit nor a run. Zoe Williams struck out swinging in the first inning. Jordan Foley will be next. Rogers looks in to catcher Hope Helton. And just up a little bit. One ball, one strike. Skies are starting to lighten a little bit. That's good news. Let's see what that doggone temperature is right now. It was 68 before the first game. 60 as this game started, and now down to 49. Becker across for the out. So Williams is retired, and she is 0 for 2 in this game. Jordan Foley popped up to the second baseman, Bell, in her first appearance at the plate in this game. Cassie Rogers working against Jordan Foley. And strike 1, not a foul ball. We talked in the first game about basketball, both the women and the men, highly rated in the nation, but were beaten in their regional games a week ago Saturday, but they were selected for the national tournament as at-large teams, and they'll both play next Monday. Danville, Illinois for the men, and Joplin, Missouri for the women, and they play kind of back-to-back. One is at 9 in the morning, the other one's at 11 in the morning in different spots. Fouled. And that's what happens, I think, when you are an at-large team. You're not going to get a top seed, and you're not going to get one of the premier play spots. That's not the way I want to say it. The premier slot to play at a decent time. Rogers backhands. And 2 outs. So Cassie, who plays a little bit of shortstop now and then,
now batting the catcher,
plays
11,
shortstop on that
9.
one and makes a good stop. Bryden Maddox is the hitter. She reached on an error. And strike 1 to her. Here is the comeback a second ago to Cassie. She kind of caught that ball almost when it was past her, didn't she? Stayed with it. Bryden Maddox is the catcher again in this game. She's from Malden, Missouri. 1 ball, 1 count. 1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike in the count. And 2 outs on the board. My goodness. I blame COVID for all of this. Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Signs by Hope Helton. Rogers pitch, and the inning is over on the strikeout by Rogers, her 5th in the game. 1-2-3, Missouri State University West Plains goes down in order again against Cassie Rogers, and we move to the bottom of the 4th.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region. And bring more cancer experts to more communities. So you have more time to enjoy what's most important, life. St. Luke's.
Keep meaning to bring this up, but I guess now's as good a time as any. The open house for the new Russ Dairy practice facility is tomorrow from 11:30 to 2:30 p.m. The ribbon cutting will be with the Trenton Area Chamber of Commerce, and that'll be at 12:30. And the best part about this, all of this stuff happens next to Lulu Street. I love that. Lulu Street is the street that runs between the Ketchum Community Center and the practice facility. So go on out to Lulu Street and have a good time for the grand opening, the open house at the new dairy practice facility. All kidding aside, it's fantastic, and it's very, very nice for our softball, baseball teams. Golf will use it a little bit as well. And so go out and take a look at it. It's impressive.
The shortstop, number 3, Brooklyn Becker.
Becker comes to the plate here in the 4th inning to face Jordan Foley. Becker doubled to drive in the first run of the game. Foley to this point has given up 3 hits, hasn't walked anybody, and has struck out 1. And that'll be a base hit. Right up the middle, Brooklyn Becker has the 4th hit of the game for North Central. Foley has thrown every single pitch in this doubleheader for
now batting, playing third
West
base,
Plains.
number 9, Addison Huber.
Addison Huber comes to the plate. In her first at bat, she flew out to Ivy in right field. Flies towards center field, driving the center fielder back, and it's off the glove and then off the wall and going to third base, and maybe a little bit farther as that ball goes up against the fence. It's going to be a double for Huber. So she blasts one, and Becker ends up at third base.
Now batting the right fielder, number 21, Mackenzie Duncan.
Duncan will be the hitter. She had a double her first time up and later scored on a wild pitch. Pirates were threatening again here with nobody out, runners at second and third. There is a strike. Solid comeback by Foley. Hit well again. Gastineau back, looks up, and it's a 3-run home run. Foley finally showing some signs of weakness, and out to the circle comes Don Long, the head coach for West Plains. And they rarely use a substitute pitcher or a relief pitcher. It looks like they might do so now as Foley strips off the mask. Let's see what they're going to do. Meanwhile, let's take a look at that swing a moment ago by Mackenzie Duncan. And she blasts that one to center. And 3 runs across. A timeout for the pitching change. And when we come back, we'll give you all we can on the new pitcher who comes in.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College Bookstore. I'm Cecilia Marsh, the director. We're located in downtown Trenton at 121 East 9th Street. Some of the items for your classes may be a lab kit or chapter notes that the instructor has written or a textbook. If you have financial aid funds left after your tuition is paid, you may use those funds at the bookstore. But you must have a student ID card in order to do that.
Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out by clicking Student Accounts and putting your financial aid number in. Also on our website, we have supplies and apparel, so you can also purchase any supplies for your classes online and also using your financial aid money.
We work to provide you with Everything you need to be a successful student.
The new pitcher will be Brooklyn Hassler, who comes out of left field. And going into left field, looks like Caden Bond will be the new left fielder for Hassler, and sitting will be Jordan Foley. We'll see if that's correct or not, but Bond is in to play the outfield. And here are the numbers on Brooklyn Hassler. Let's take a look at those stats again. She has not thrown many innings because mostly Jordan Foley does the work. Hassler has appeared now in her fourth game with one start. She is 0-1 on the year with a 14.82 ERA over 5 2/3 innings, where she has allowed 17 hits, 12 earned runs, walked 4, and struck out 2. So again, when Foley is not in there, they are a little bit different of a team, and right now the Pirates are enjoying that difference, 5-0, knocking Foley out of the game. Foley ends up pitching a total of 10 innings today and could come back for more. We'll see how it goes. Cassie Rogers struck out looking against Foley in her one plate appearance in this game. So Brooklyn Hassler is the hitter. Man, a breaking ball just nips the outside. Oh, that was a good looking pitch. Rogers against Hassler, and see Hassler going to that wristband again. Foul ball. Foley is the pitcher of record now. Remember, she won the first game. She's 12-4, but now we'll have to see what her teammates can do to support her. And they turn it over to Brooklyn Hassler. Big change. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cassie's not, I don't think, going to get too excited about that. She's pretty calm and level-headed. And hangs in there and fouls off a 2-strike pitch. Rogers at the plate. The catcher is Maddox, and the home plate umpire is George Ralph. There's that changeup again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pirates have scored 1 run in the first inning, 1 run in the second inning, and 3 runs in this inning on Mackenzie Duncan's 3-run home run. Through the hole. And the Pirates have their 6th hit of the game.
In to play left field for the Grizzlies, number 12, Caden Bond.
For Duncan, by the way, that was her second home run of the year. And she now has 9 RBI.
Tracy McKinney.
As McKinney steps in, lining to the shortstop her first time up in game 2. Toward the shortstop again, it's off Massey's glove, one of the first mistakes she's made. And McKinney is aboard. Rogers to second base. And it's the second error by Massey in the game.
Now batting, playing second base, number
Chloe
19,
Bell is
Chloe
the hitter.
Bell.
She popped to Massey her first time up. Brooklyn Hassler gives up another pitch and a long hit, but a nice catch out there by Bond. And she'll keep the runner at second base, or didn't she get him? Yes, she did. So Rogers off the bag, and Bond fires her out. Caught, great catch, and then the put out at second base. It turns into a double play. Sarah Van Dyke is going to go out and ask for some help, so base umpire Wyatt Studi will consult with the home plate umpire here. And Sarah's left in the middle of the diamond to consider all parts of this. Did you hear what somebody in the crowd said? It's okay to make a mistake. Yeah, it's all about being accountable, right? They're going to call her safe, all right? So Rogers will return to second base. You know, you just don't see that very often, them reversing your call like that. McKinney stays at first. Rogers stays at second, and Maeve Lavoie is a hitter 0 for 2. Now, of course, Don Long is going to have his say on the left side of the screen. Didn't take long, and we start again.
Now batting the center fielder, number 10, Maeve Lavoie.
Pirates have 3 runs in the inning on 4 hits. Lavoie would love a chance to knock one more in here. Maybe more. Lavoie is a sophomore from St. Albert's, Canada. And a good stop by Maddox. Remember, the Pirates have a lot of different ways they like to steal, including a delay steal on the catcher's throw back to the pitcher. A delay steal, sometimes just a heartbeat slower than you would normally try to steal, just to get the catcher in a kind of a unbalanced position, if you will. There goes the runner on cue, and she's in there safe. And right behind Rogers goes McKinney into second base. That's just what we were talking about. Now second and third. A 2-1 pitch coming to Lavoie. Hassler to the plate. On the outside corner, big time pitch. Two balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter in the order, Maeve Lavoie. And again, a good stop by Maddox. Three balls, 2 strikes. There's Brooklyn Hassler, the relief pitcher. And through! 1 run is in. Here comes the second run to the plate. And the ball, they can't find it among all the traffic, and Lavoie ends up at second base. It'll go as a single for Lavoie. It drives in Rogers.
Now batting the catcher, number 1, Hope Helton.
The second runner comes across on the throw to the plate. And 2 more runs for the Pirates. And just low to Hope Helton. And that's high and outside. So Hassler trying to come through here and keep this somewhat manageable, but the Pirates are up by 7. Helton is 0 for 2 with a ground out 2 different times. And that's fouled away by Hope. I told you that I shared an office with her dad for a while. And across the office were little yellow sticky notes that said things like, hope is good, hope is wonderful, hope is... And I thought, well, that's a very nice thing for someone to say, a very positive outlook on the world. And someone came in and was trying to spread happiness. Then I found out Jason's daughter's name was Hope. So Hope had written those things about herself, meaning something completely different than what I took it for. Hope has a 2-2 count and blasts one This ball is caught at the wall. What about that? Gastineau caught it. The runner tags, and Lavoie goes to second base. Holy cow, what a catch by Gastineau. A blast by Hilton, and Gastineau goes to the wall and over it to make that catch.
Now batting the left.
Boy, I admire that.
Riley Murray.
Lexi Gastineau comes up with a tremendous catch. And Riley Murray is next. She's the ninth hitter in the order. Or excuse me, in the lineup in this game. Wow, that's one that Lexi will remember her entire life. There was a story about our head coach, Sarah Van Dyke, when she was a player. She came here to play North Central, and she made that kind of catch in left field. That's a highlight that people still talk about. And now she's the head coach here. Murray takes it up high. Murray has singled and scored a run after stealing a base. She's also grounded out to the shortstop, Massey. Brooklyn Hassler, the relief pitcher. And that's lined off something made of metal. I don't know what that was over there. There's a light pole over there. Might have been the facing of the dugout. I don't know. In any case, 2 balls, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pirates trying to get that 8th run and maybe shut this game down early. Big changeup, and Murray did a pretty good job hanging back on it. Still, she was way out in front of it. Brooklyn Hassler in relief. Murray hits it to right field. That's going to fall in there. Extra bases for Murray as another run scores, and it'll be a double and a run scored for Riley Murray. So Murray drives in Lavoie, and the Pirates lead 8-0. And there'll be a change here, it looks like, by West Plains. There are shifts going on all over the place.
Chloe Cates.
See if we can pick up all the changes.
Number 20, Kennedy Evans. Number 30, Sydney Myler.
So they're all defensive changes, it appears. It seems like Hassler will stay in the game. And we'll try to get the changes as we can. And unfortunately, again, these uniforms have no numbers on the front, so it's tough to see who is whom. It looks like number 30, Sydney Myler, will be the third baseman. And I'm just going to say it as I see it, I guess. Maybe that's the best way to do it. Myler at third. And who else can we see that's out there? Well, there's a series of meetings going on all over the place. You can see the circle. Number 3 is playing shortstop, and that is Chloe Keltz.
And to catch for the Grizzlies, number 31, McKinley Goss.
And you hear Goss is the new catcher. McKinley Goss is the catcher. So that's 3 changes. And I'm going to stop right there and just say, looking at the pitcher, Brooklyn Hassler. Pirates have hit around in this inning, and they have 6 runs on 3, 5, 6 hits and an error. Pirates, with 2 outs, still have a runner at second base. And that would be Murray, who just knocks in the run a moment ago.
Now batting for the Pirates,
and for Riley, that is her 6th RBI of the year. Here's Becker. And the runner's going on the fake bunt, and they'll take third base. Interesting choice. Stolen base, Murray on that fake bunt, which spins around the infield. And the runner takes off with the bag uncovered. Now a good block by Goss, the new catcher. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brooklyn Becker has doubled in a run and singled and scored a run. She's had a nice second game. Pirates with 9 hits now for 9 runs, or for 8 runs rather. 6 and 6 in this inning alone. That will be out of play. Brooklyn Hessler against Brooklyn Becker. We had a game last week that Brooklyn Becker was the shortstop, and so was the opponent's shortstop. Swing, ball gets away from the catcher. They're going to go to the plate with it. And another run scores. Well, I don't understand the thought there, but Murray scoring from third at least drew the attention of Goss, and Goss decided to go to the plate instead of first base, and it's cost them another run. Now Huber is the hitter with a runner at first base and 2 outs. And she rips one to left field. Huber has her 2nd hit of the day and 3 trips to the plate, or I should say of the game. Becker moves to second base.
Now batting the right fielder, number 21, Mackenzie Duncan.
Mackenzie Duncan, one of the highlights of this game has been her 3-run home run. She hit that last inning. She also has a double and has scored a run. And we're waiting for some new softballs to be delivered to home plate. After the game, we'll talk to head coach Sarah Van Dyke, and it looks like the Pirates are going to perhaps end this one early. They'll have to get the last 3 outs in the top of the 5th against the 6th, 7th, and 8th hitters for West Plains for a split of the doubleheader. Hessler's pitch, not real close. Runners at first and second. Becker at second and Huber at first. And that's past the first baseman. They're going to send Becker. Here's the throw, cut off. Now 10-0. And an RBI for Mackenzie Duncan, her 4th of the game.
Now
Becker scores from second, and
Rogers.
Huber ends up at third base on the RBI single. Cassie Rogers is 1 for 2 with a run scored. And takes the strike. Rogers earlier in the inning had a single, ended up stealing third base. Toward the new shortstop, that's Keltz, who will go across. And I think they're going to call them out at first base. That will draw some attention from Sarah Van Dyke, but I think given the situation, she's not going to get very far with that appeal, and the inning comes to an end. But a big one for the Pirates. They take a 10-0 lead here as we go to the 5th inning from Griffin Field. And back in a moment.
To North Central Missouri College's Savannah campus.
And I think you'll agree, this is kind of a small super campus right now.
I'm excited to start the new program here at the new campus. We kind of got to look at everything, and it's really high tech, it's really cool.
The Board of Trustees and the administration realized that we needed to better serve this northwest corner of the state. So the effort began then to look for locations. Savannah was a really good choice for us.
This may be one finish line, but I think it's going to be important for everybody to understand that this is still going to be ongoing. The campaign's not over yet.
Cassie Rogers trying to nail down her 5th win of the year. She can get 3 more outs with not allowing 3 runs is her goal here. And looking for the shutout against West Plains in the second game of the doubleheader. Let's just check and see. Has she had a shutout yet this year? It is not indicated from what I'm seeing in the stats. So we'll have to wait to answer that question to another time. The hitters will be a little bit different here as Funkhauser is out, and the new hitter in all those defensive changes is Kennedy Evans to lead it off. So Evans gets a chance to hit here. And again, we'll go to the notes here and see what Kennedy has done this year. Kennedy Evans has picked up 2 RBI with a .333 average. She has a couple of hits. Yeah, that can't be right. Kennedy has a total of 3 hits and now takes a strike. So Kennedy Evans is the hitter. Cassie Rogers has gone 4 innings, no runs, no hits. And she has walked 1, struck out 5, 1 Pirate error. Rogers looking to win it here in 5. And salvage the second game of the doubleheader against West Plains. Looks like a couple of changes for the Pirates defensively. Check those out in a moment. Missing outside. Taya Davis is playing first base now, it looks like. And what else do we have here? Chloe Kilmer is in at third. Fouled away. Hope Helton remains the catcher. Becker at short. And let's see, what else do we have? Looks like a new second baseman. Not new to the game. I think it's Ivy Hearn that is playing second now. The count 2-2. And up a little bit. Cassie Rogers in the circle. Boy, she has turned around the momentum in this doubleheader with her efforts in this game. Just a freshman. And now walks her second hitter. So Kennedy walks.
Now batting number 30, Sydney Myler.
Kennedy Evans, that is, walks. And the new hitter is whom? It's number 30, Sydney Myler. Yep, we had that one defensively. Myler is in, hitting in the 7 hole. And here's Rogers. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pirates in that inning got 8 runs on 8 hits. For the game, the Pirates have 10 runs on 11 hits. Ivy Hearns can't handle it, and it's an error, which will put runners at first and second. So Ivy with the error.
Now batting number
Just in at
7,
second
Allison
base.
Vance.
Allison Vance was a pinch runner in the first game and gets an at bat here in game number 2 with 2 on, nobody out. And true to form, will try to sacrifice here, and a called strike. So 1 strike on Vance. And ball that time. Coming hard from third base for the Pirates was Helmer. And Rogers tries to work out of a little mini jam here in the inning. And there's a strike on a foul ball. Hope Helton with the signs. And a strike called, and out is Vance. So there's a first out and 2 on base.
Now batting number 10, Carissa Roberts.
Roberts will come to the plate. She's 0 for 1 with a strikeout against Rogers in the game. Outside. Rogers has struck out 5, now has walked 2 with the walk of Kennedy to start the inning. And trying to wrap it up here in 5. Just inside. Shepherdson is playing right field now with Ivy moving to second base. And there's a strike called. Excuse me, I messed that up. Shepherdson's playing right for Duncan, and she's going to get a chance at this ball that drops in. Let's see what they do with the runners here. They'll go to second, and the ball goes through, but in a line to third base, it doesn't really hurt anything. A single for Carissa Roberts, her first hit in this game.
Now batting number
Evans
26,
moves to
Lexi
third,
Gastineau.
Myler to second, and at first base is Roberts. And Lexi Gastineau, who stays in the game, is the hitter. Gastineau digs in. And the pitch. A strike as she attempts to slap again. One down, bases are loaded with Grizzlies here, but the score 10-0. And a single base hit in the right spot will make this a little bit longer game than most Pirate fans are wanting or expecting. We're in the top of the 5th inning. 1 out, 0-2 count to Gastineau, who's the leadoff hitter in the order. Lined, and that'll get into the outfield. It'll score 1 run, and they'll stop right there. So an RBI for Gastineau, who's now 1 for 3 in this second game. Drives in Evans, Myler to third, Roberts to second.
Now batting number 3,
And
Chloe
that
Keats.
is the second hit now against Rogers, and going out with her hood up. I'm not sure if that's Sarah or if that's Kenley Frank. Kenley Frank is the first-year pitching coach for the Pirates. She was at Iowa Lakes Community College. She was a player there. She graduated from Missouri Valley College. Also spent a couple of years at Avila University earning her MBA. A Greeley, Colorado native, so you know those Colorado people are pretty good people, right? And most recently, she was at Moberly College. And Moberly, not too far down the road. Kenley ends up here, and that's a good thing. So the base is still loaded, and the hitter is Massey. Yep, take that back. It's Chloe Keltz who's hitting for Massey. She came in defensively last inning with that big lineup change when it got to be 10-0. So Keltz is the hitter. And a foul tip into the glove of Hope Helton. This is Keltz's first at-bat of the year, it looks like. Soft liner. She's going to get an RBI out of it. 1 run to the plate. Here comes the second run. And scoring a 2-run single for Keltz. Myler scores. Roberts scores. And so 3 runs on the board here in the inning. Again, I'm a little bit behind doing that. And runners at first and third.
Now batting number 6, Ellie Mitchell.
So not a bad day for Keltz to drive in a couple of runs. And now at 10-3, that means the Pirates will have to hit in the 5th inning. A bunt attempt is a called strike by Zoe Williams. Yep, and check that. It's Ellie Mitchell. Mitchell is the hitter. And another attempt for a strike. 0-2. So the Grizzlies are going down with the fight if they're going to go down at all. And they've scored 3 in the inning on 3 base hits, an error, a walk. All wrapped up in one package. A good look at Mitchell, the hitter. And Rogers to the plate. Ball gets away on the strikeout. The throw to the plate not in time, and another run is scored. The hitter is out. Mitchell strikes out, but the runner from third scores. And it is now 10-4. Second out of the inning. Both have been strikeouts by Rogers. And I believe this is, well, it's not Hassler who's hitting. That wouldn't be right. Find out in just a second. It's a ball outside at 2. Oh, Caden Bond, right. Caden Bond came in to play the outfield. So Bond is the hitter with 2 outs. Slapped. And the throw across is going to be in time by Chloe Helmer, and the inning finally over. A 5-3 putout is the end of the inning. The Pirates were hoping to end it in 5 innings. That is not going to happen. So we'll play at least another half an inning here as the Pirates come to the plate. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Pirates will have to come to the plate and earn an early stoppage of this game as they are leading it 10-4 on the inning. 4 runs on 3 hits for West Plains. There was 1 walk issued by Rogers, and she struck out 2 in the inning, also an error by the Pirates. But the Pirates will come to the plate here, and we'll see a slew of new players, as the first hitter is going to be Tasia Davis. So Taya Davis is the first hitter here in the 6th inning. Excuse me, in the 6th inning. Now I missed an inning somewhere. And a ball to her. Oh, I know what it was. The inning overlapped, so we, in my scorebook, I had to go to a new column after the 4th inning. You know how that goes, if you've ever kept score. And Davis is the hitter here, obviously, in the 5th. 2 balls, no strikes. Brooklyn Hassler stays in the circle. A little lofted fly ball, going to drop in for Taya Davis. And for Davis, that is her, let's see.
Now batting number 13, Ivy Hearn.
That is her 3rd hit of the year. So Davis is on board with a single, the 12th hit for the Pirates. And now Ivy is the hitter. Hassler taking her time, taking signs from the bench. And missing high again is Hassler. 2 balls, no strikes. Ivy Hearn with no batting average. She doesn't have a hit yet. And there's a throw behind the runner, and Davis will go into second base. And back to Ivy Hearn. She has had 2 at-bats, no hits. This is the 7th game she has played in. Davis at second base, nobody out. And there's a strike. Pirates need 2 runs to end this game early. Maeve Lavoie is on deck. There's a ball to center, the first hit of the year. Davis steams around third. Here's the throw, and she scores on an RBI single by Ivy. On the play at the plate,
number 10, Maeve Lavoie.
Ivy goes to second base as Davis scores. And Maeve Lavoie now with a base hit can end this game. And that's hit pretty well. And that will end it. A 2-run home run for Maeve Lavoie. And the Pirates will win this game in 5. So it took a half an inning longer, but Maeve Lavoie comes through with the home run, her 3rd of the year, and the Pirates split the doubleheader with the Grizzlies from Missouri State University West Plains. We'll be back with a look at the scoring in this game, the highlights as well, and we hope to visit with head coach Sarah Van Dyke when we return in just a moment on Pirates Digital Media.
Scholarships are very important at North Central Missouri College because of the need of our students, and that's been proven year after year.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Meeker. I'm the Director of Financial Aid here at North Central Missouri College. Fill out every scholarship application that you can. Anything that you can fill it out. It may take you a couple hours, but if in return you receive a $1,000 scholarship, I believe that's a pretty good return on investment. The NCMC scholarship application is available each year, and it's due by March 31st for the upcoming fall. You can also reach out to your high school counselor. They're going to be made aware of any scholarship opportunities within your community. Look to local organizations, look to churches. Additional resources for scholarships are Missouri Scholarship Central. That's actually a portal that you can create an account with. Based on your profile, it will actually send scholarship opportunities to your email that are tailored to your profile. As they add scholarship opportunities all throughout the year, you're going to receive emails when those opportunities apply to your profile.
My name is Jenna Stevens. I'm the Director of Advising and Retention at NCMC, and I also serve as the A+ Coordinator. The A+ Scholarship is a great financial resource for students. It will pay tuition and general fees for completed coursework that's required for your degree at NCMC.
Scholarships make a big difference in the ability to attend school. Whether you're a first-generation student, a normal matriculating traditional student, or an adult student who sat out or not been to college at all, scholarships help immensely.
Should you have any questions, you can always contact the Financial Aid Office. We're located on the NCMC campus. You can reach us by phone at 660-357-6513, or you can email us at financialaid@mail.ncmissouri.edu.
If you have questions about how to utilize the A+ Scholarship at NCMC, feel free to contact me, Jenna Stevens, and I'll be happy to answer your questions.
Pirates split the doubleheader with West Plains today. The final in the second game is 13-4 North Central as they win it with a 2-run home run to end the game due to the mercy rule by Maeve Lavoie. And we'll go through all of the highlights and all of that kind of stuff here in just a second. And we also hope to get a chance to visit with Sarah Van Dyke of the Pirates when we get a chance here in our post-game show. I am Rick Cole, and you take a look at some of the folks that are left over. It got cold. The blankets came out here in the second game when the temperature dipped down into the upper 50s and the winds picked up. Well, let's get into the highlights and statistics. First of all, the pitchers. Cassie Rogers had a no-hitter going into the fifth inning, but gave up 4 runs on 3 hits. Those were the only runs and hits she gave up. She walked 2 and struck out 7, and the Pirates made a couple of errors in the game. Cassie's win in this game is a complete game win. She is 5-1 on the year. It is her second complete game of her young career here at North Central. The losing pitcher is Jordan Foley, who pitched a complete game win in the first game and went 3 innings and 3 hitters into the second game before she gave up 3 runs. She loses a game. 12-5 is her record after taking the loss here in the second game. Brooklyn Hassler was the relief pitcher who came in and pitched a couple of innings in relief for West Plains. So the loss goes to Foley, 12-5. The win goes to Rogers, 5-1. Offensively, things really didn't get going for West Plains until the fifth inning. Again, no runs, no hits until the fifth for them. It did start up in a positive way. A walk, an error, put 2 people on base. Then an RBI single by Carissa Roberts. Another RBI single by Lexi Gastineau. And a 2-run single by Keltz to amount for 4 runs. Rogers settled down and got the final 2 hitters on a strikeout and on a groundout. For North Central, their offense obviously was a little bit more prolific in this game. It started in the first inning with an RBI double by Brooklyn Becker to drive in Riley Murray. In the second inning, a double by Duncan, and she later scored on a wild pitch in that second inning to make it 2-0. Nothing in the third inning. In the fourth inning, the Pirates had their biggest inning of the day. They score 8 runs. It started with a single by Becker, a double by Huber, a 3-run home run by Mackenzie Duncan, and that's what drove Foley out of the game. Then a single by Rogers, an error, an out, a fly ball to the outfield, an RBI single by Maeve Lavoie, And a little bit later down the list, an RBI double by Riley Murray, and a run scored on a wild pitch as well in the inning. So 8 runs in the 4th on 8 hits. In the 5th inning, it took 3 batters to pick up the 3 runs the Pirates needed. A single by Davis, an RBI single by Ivy, and then the 2-run home run by Maeve Lavoie. Lavoie ends up with 3 RBI on the afternoon in the second game. Also 3 RBI to Mackenzie Duncan, who hit the 3-run home run, and an RBI single for Ivy, among others, in the second game. So we will hope to talk to Sarah Van Dyke here in just a moment, as she's kind of having a good time with the folks that are still hanging around, and we will come back to you in just a moment with her, we hope, here on Pirates Digital Media.
I'm Jane Meservey, Tutoring Center Director. I have the Tutoring Center at our main campus and coordinate with Shelley at our Savannah location. I really like seeing students, and whether I see them online, see them in person, either way, I like getting to know you. I like getting to know a variety of people, and I hire people that are just like that also. The Tutoring Center is available for all students, whether you're dual credit or online, hybrid, or you're actually here. No application, no appointments needed. You just pop in. If you are an online student, you can make an appointment to meet us online. There are extra credit opportunities. Our students, if they spend at least 30 minutes working with us online or on ground, they get some extra credit. I really encourage our students to use Teams to both contact me and any of their instructors. Sometimes that helps you bypass the bunch of emails we get and get you a more direct connection and a quicker response from us. Come in to see us so we can make sure that you never feel overwhelmed.
We welcome you into the press box here where Sarah Van Dyke is joining us. Sarah, this wasn't exactly the way I wanted to do this. It was a little more awkward than I meant, but thanks for coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there supposed to be music play? I was like, is there supposed to be music play?
Yeah, those are that's in my head to make me feel better sometimes.
Okay, that's fine. I get that. That's fine. That's totally fine.
Hey, nice job in the second game. Jordan Foley was awful tough. Did she just kind of run out of gas in the second game?
I'm thinking that's kind of more of what it was. She's so long and lanky. I didn't realize that she was that tall. I really didn't look at that stat of her. But she'd pitch the ball and then she'd be halfway to her home plate, which is crazy to me. But I think she just kind of ran out of gas, and that happens. I mean, as a pitcher, you're going the entire time. So that's definitely what I would say, but I can't obviously.
You're right. You can't speak for her. I get that. So what made the difference in the second game? What did you do better other than not having to face Foley?
Well, I mean, we faced her for the first, 3 or 4 innings, something like that, and finally started catching on to that. I think it was more of, we talked after the game, and we wanted to go out there and be prepared, and not think that, oh man, what am I gonna do if the ball comes to me? You want the ball to come to you, and usually when you don't want the ball to come to you, that's when it's gonna come to you. So be prepared with that, and be prepared in the box as well. Just knowing your game plan, knowing your pitches, things like that when you're going up there, and what you're looking for, and obviously watching prior to obviously the lead up doesn't get that luxury, but watching prior to see kind of what everybody else is getting thrown to them, and going from there.
Well, let me ask you, this might be a little sensitive, but Maeve Lavoie was a solid starter for you last year, yet you kind of had the quick hook with her today. What was the reasoning behind that?
Well, sliding away. My rolling chair's rolling away from me.
I have a song. I have a song I can play for that.
No, honestly, she wasn't doing a bad job at all, but they just kind of grasped onto her right off the bat, and that's not something we don't want to get her in that situation. We don't want to get our team in that situation. So we made that switch to Amelia, and it worked fairly well for the most part. But, Maeve plays a big role in our program. All of our kids, like I say all the time, all of our kids play such a big role in our program. It's, anyone can do anything at any given time, really. So, I mean, that was kind of the gist of that. It just, they caught on to it right off the bat. Her pitches were moving for the most part like they needed to be. And that's what I talked to her. I was like, is everything working, everything moving? She's like, yeah, everything's moving, everything's working. And I'm like, well, stay warm in case we need to get you back out there, get you rolling again. And, of course, she did, and then brought Briley in for that last inning and finished things up. Didn't finish the way we wanted to, but So goes the world.
Well, and in kind of a nice twist, Maeve starts the game in the circle, ends the game at the plate, or the doubleheader at the plate.
Yes. Oh, yes. That was awesome. And that was one of those ones, like between her and, we had a few home runs today, but her and Mac, right off the bat, you just knew that one was gone.
Right.
Done
Right.
for. And Ivy had an awesome hit before that.
Yeah, she did. I think those were her first RBI of the year.
Yes, I think so too.
And her first hit, I think.
Yes, I think so too. Her and I've been working a little bit on that just to continue growing her confidence and stuff because she can do stuff too for us.
What does she bring to the program?
Smile all the time. No, she's a good kid. She's actually really quick. So the thing is we have a ton of quick kids on the team, but she's pretty quick. So I like to use her to run bases sometimes when she's not playing in the field. But she plays the second base for us and does a solid job.
Cassie Rogers gets her, I believe it's her 5th win. She's been solid.
She has been really solid for us. She's the type of kid, we talked to her last week or something like you talked to her last week, and she's just a kid that's kind of nails. And I say that about a lot of kids I know, but she goes up there and she has this mentality, I want to say something, but I'm not going to say it. She has this mentality about her that she's up there, she has a job to do, and she's going to get that job done. And she does a really good job of being that way. And, a lot of times she tells me, she's like, people always think I'm mean. And I'm like, well, Cassie, I know you're not mean. Like, she goes, well, I'm not. I just that's how I look when I'm pitching. I can't help it.
Well, and I think I said something in the broadcast about she's not someone that gets real panicky or really excited.
No.
She is pretty level.
She's a very, even keel. And, we talk about that as a team, too. Not getting too high, not getting too low with things. And, Kathy, they call her, I'll call her Kathy. She's kind of a prime example of a kid that stays, very even keel, very level-headed when things maybe aren't even in her favor or maybe really in her favor. Either way, she stays pretty on the money and doesn't let too many things get to her, which is really cool to see. And it's really hard to do as a pitcher, obviously, to not let big things that have happened wear you down or get you down in the circle. So
how about Gastineau's catch in center field when it looked
that
like
was
you guys
tough.
That was quite a catch.
That was a great catch. You have to tip your hat to some stuff like that because we do it too sometimes, but there's just there's nothing I can say about that. That was a phenomenal catch by her. I can't knock it.
We had somebody, I think, years ago, I wasn't here to see it, but somebody made a legendary catch like that in left field that came back to coach here. That's you, right?
I did do that.
Yeah.
I did do that.
When you were playing against North Central, I kind of tried to tell the story, and I know you've told it on the air before, but tell me about that catch when you were a player.
Well, I was playing left field. I was playing for Maple Woods. That's where I went to junior college at. And I was playing in left field. And I could tell you exactly who hit the ball, too. Hits the ball, and I'm like, oh, shoot, I got to get back on this. And it's one of those things, you don't really see it. You don't really read it, and, I don't know. I just kind of ran into the fence, to be honest with you. Right. Caught the ball, and then I threw it in. I think that maybe my shortstop or threw it into second base, and because the girl didn't tag up, the girl thought it was gone. And so we got the out there, too. So I caught it over the fence and ran out of air when I ran my ribs right into it and moved on with my day.
Well, I'll tell you what, though, when you make a play like that at any point of your career, that's something you're going to remember.
It was fun. It was a good time. I actually, the first time I ever caught in college was at North Central, and I have a picture that hangs on my fridge of my parents and my sister and I from that day. So it's always good memories all the time. I can't complain. I can't complain about what's going on.
11-4 now. What's next for you guys?
We got Crowder. That's terrible grammar. We have Crowder on Saturday at their place, and then we head out for spring break. We take off for Florida on Sunday and play 6 games down there. So
Crowder's still pretty good?
Crowder is a solid team. They always have a solid program. Josh runs a good program down there. So I'm excited to kind of see what they're like this year. I know that Jeffco took 1 or 2 from them. So I'm excited to see kind of what they're about.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
They have some of the same girls, some new girls. So
I think it says a lot about your team. Kind of being dead in the water in the first game and then coming back and being just the opposite. So congratulations for that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I know you'll keep working on that. Thank you for coming up and visiting.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Sarah Van Dyke joining us here in our post-game show. Thank you, Sarah, and I'll take that from you, and I'll play some more music while you're departing. The Sarah Departs music. Thank you, Coach Van Dyke, as the Pirates split the doubleheader today with West Plains. They dropped the first game by a score of 9-4, and they win the second game 13-4 to go now to 11-4 on the year. And I think that is about all that we can say about this particular day at the ballpark. We thank you for joining us. We will be back a week from Saturday will be our next action when we'll have baseball against Moberly Area Community College. Until then, we say goodbye and go Pirates!
Jolly Roger! Make sail, laddie! Walk up,